Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
Is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the options. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. We holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging. Back, back, keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, kiss like that, kiss like this.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
Bro.
Hello friends, we are back for more action in the Hellcase Cup, and actually today I think we've got 2 really interesting matchups. We've got the semi-final stage to come, of course, grand final on the line, and a possibility at winning another one of these cups that's been running for a very long time, returning to the scene, the Hellcase Cup this year. I'll leave you can look at the bracket, Matt, to kind of see where we got here, because it's a pretty exciting invites we had, and here is where we're at the semi-final stage.
There's been a lot going on. Of course, we're going to have both semi-finals today, which is very exciting, as we'll see 2 teams into that grand final, which will be taking place tomorrow. And we've had a few teams who actually came through from the Swiss stage, right, that have now made it through to the semi-finals as well. It's been a very impressive run from 500, for example, through to the semis. And
Navi Junior.
Namiga got invited. Yeah, Navi Junior, the other team who came through the group stage as well. So they've had to battle their way to this point, beating some impressive opponents.
It makes me happy, honestly, because if you look at some of the teams even in the playoffs, let alone in that group stage, I think Monty getting a clean 2-0 over Spirit Academy was a little bit surprising. Then they lost to 500. 500 seems to be on a really good run lately, of decent form, beating some high tier 2 opposition, which they had not been able to do for quite a long time at this point. I think they're in a game right now in Compass, so we'll be seeing them second today. We'll kick off this morning with Aurora versus Navi Junior, and that's what really excites me about these 2 teams, because Aurora, they've been on pretty poor form lately. Been questioning where on earth they have been in terms of their individuals, but they're back now, and they've gotten some confidence with that win over 9 Pandas, their arch rivals at this level yesterday.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's what Aurora have actually been lacking lately, is just some confidence, man. It feels like they've kind of been in the dumps. We got to watch them for the Thunderpick World Championship online portion, try to qualify for the LAN, where they fell short, losing both their series, and series that they should have been the winners of. And it just felt like they weren't having a good time. So I think some confidence, some success, winning a couple series is going to elevate the mood in the camp. There's obviously no problem when it comes to the individual level, the experience, the mechanical ability, the synergy within this team, as well the role players. You kind of check all those boxes. So for me, it kind of feels like it's out of the server, effects or problems that they're having, which are what they're struggling to kind of overcome, and that's what's affecting their results at the moment.
It's kind of weird, because I like this Aurora team. It's just right now I have no idea. You have no idea which Aurora is going to turn up on the day, right? Like, for example, going into the RMR, whether they do play with Clax or commit to playing with Grit, because I believe at the moment it looks like it's going to be Clax, going by the HLTV pages and what players are listed. Whoever they play with out of those 2, I still don't have the greatest confidence in them making it through the RMR. So I don't know. I wasn't entirely convinced by the switch to Norvi as the in-game leader. I think that Lackey needs to step up his individual level if Norvi's in-game leading now. Previously it was always Norvi and Kenzie as like a dynamic duo at this level, or they were on 4s together or on Aurora together. So yeah, I mean, I think we're going to see a good performance from the likes of Deco today. I don't doubt that. But overall, as a group, when you go up against a team like Navi Junior, who have been unbelievable at this level of Counter-Strike recently, as we can talk about them now, it's going to be scary, because this team is genuinely capable of winning events like these now.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm actually going to get to cast this team since they've made the changes and they've brought this exact squad together. I've seen some of the names obviously floating around the scene, like Krabeni, I remember seeing in, which team was it actually? Gonna have to go back and double check. But I remember seeing him playing around the Kosovo region kind of thing. It was Blink, right? Yeah, it was Blink. There we go. And it's not like he really caught my attention in a massive way. It's not like I saw him and was like, damn, this guy could be a world beater. Makaze on KS before as well. And you just kind of saw these players floating around. But when you bring them all together under the same banner, that's where they really start to become a force to be reckoned with. Symmetry also looks very impressive. Dizzy Goose or J Goose or We have no idea
Yeah.
how to pronounce
Chat,
his name, so yeah, this is where
help.
chat comes in clutch, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
But I mean,
I've
they
heard
really have been in
wonderful.
some fantastic form lately, and it's been great to see another academy just rising to the top.
Completely agree, yeah. And I have heard like a few other casters pronounce his name, but it's hard when it's a name like that, and I don't necessarily. As you can see, his first name is his alias, so it's just just need a Lithuanian professional in chat right now to give us an easy English pronunciation for his name. We'll do our best. I'm sure there'll be someone out there who will give us some help. We'll shout you out if you do. But yeah, one of the main players that most people talk about when it comes to Navi Jr. is Makaze. I think he's unbelievable. I've seen many a hard carry performance from him, and actually Demon been playing quite well recently as well. Demon is as you would expect with an academy team, very young, not a lot of talent, but it's Makaze who has won an FPL, I think 2 actually total, one most recently in September. Plays a lot of Counter-Strike, just a great individual player, and puts a team like Navi Jr. on the map at this level of Counter-Strike. And I firmly believe Navi Jr. and Spirit Academy are the 2 most exciting teams at this level right now. You can have a look at your 9 Pandas, your Auroras, your 500s, your Namigas. I'd put Namiga up there, no doubt, but these 2 academy teams are just like taking the tier 2 space by storm with how much they're winning right now.
Damn, initially I thought you meant like in terms of academy teams, Spirit Academy and Navi Junior are the 2 that get you the most excited, but you just mean a tier 2 at large, which is quite something. And I guess that's fair enough. I mean, I've seen Spirit Academy a couple times and I've been very impressed. So I'm looking forward to watching Navi Junior and the server firsthand here as we do flip things across to the Veto. Now, let's have a look at what we're going to be cooking with. All right, we've got Ancient picked by Navi Junior, Mirage by Aurora, and Dust 2 will be the decider. So looking at this map pool, this looks very good for Navi Junior. All 3 of these maps are maps that they're proficient on. They've got a full 6-map pool kind of thing. So they've got the luxury of pretty much just being comfortable no matter which way their opponents go. Both teams permaban is Vertigo as well, and neither of them ban Vertigo in the first phase, which also shakes things up.
Yeah, I think that is always a factor when you share a permaban. Usually you leave it to the second phase and maybe try and get to a point where you force your opponent to ban it so you can make a decider come through that you maybe like a bit more. In this case, Dust 2 is definitely one that Navi Junior favour a bit more. Again, going off of win rates, you might think this one is pretty comfortable for Navi Junior. I wouldn't expect that to be necessarily the case, but with how they dispatched the likes of Amcal and OG relatively recently, and their Amcal aren't exactly on decent form recently, but when it comes to dispatching OG, who just did so well at the Thunderpick World Championship, I think that's a really impressive win as well. We know OG aren't incredibly consistent, but it deserves to be said how excited I am about Spirit Academy, that Navi Junior have basically beaten them in the 2 most important games they've played against each other in recent times. There was that ESEA Advanced Grand Final where Navi Junior won. That got them through to ESL Challenger League next season. They're winning the important matchups against my other favourite academy team at this level and winning matchups against established rosters. So
yeah,
I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm saying Navi Junior 2-0 here.
Okay. I don't think that's completely unfounded. I mean, they did take 3 maps to beat Amcal, but they 2-0'd OG yesterday. And with the form that we've seen out of Aurora lately, it feels like that result, there's a good chance of it happening. Navi Junior are in such a good place at the moment. They're so efficient. They've got really good synergy, and you know that they're grinding. You know that these kids are working incredibly hard to continue to hone their craft. And then you combine that with the team of Aurora, who, you know, they've been around for a while, and there may be there's some frustration in their camp at the moment. It means that, yeah, Aurora could have a very tough time of it here in the series against Navi Junior. But one word, Deco. And Deco, well, I'll tell you one thing, Trav, he's not going to be keen to lose to an academy team today, so he might just switch it on, you know.
Always could be the case. We are live in the first semi-final for the Hellcase Cup number 11. Already, Deco, he wanted to try and force the issue, and unfortunately, your lad is not alive anymore in this one. Lucky trying to push forward to deal with Krabeni, pushing up toward Red Room, but already Navi Junior have the advantage. And looking to group up toward B, and unfortunately for Aurora, they've gambled incorrectly here. They're looking to maybe push 3 toward mid, go for a fast flank or a fast pick toward this position. They could manage to deal with Krabeni as he's stuck in toward Donut. Will he be aware? He won't. So, 4v4 as the bomb will make its way onto the site.
Does kind of just give a bit of a false sense of information here for the CT side with the direction Krabeni was headed in, as the bomb plant's going to come through over towards this B bomb site. Nakul on Kenzie is actually a really big frag, because look at how much space it now affords them in the post plant. Able to push down long, up short as well. Double flank coming up ramp, but Demon's watching for this. Oh my god, Clax just gets his head ripped right off, and Lackey a little bit concerned, a little bit worried, and understandably so. They don't have a kip between them. Surely this is impossible.
Ooh, Norby, some lovely taps here, though. Lackey will get one more. Time is actually still available for them to get this defuse in, so it's down to the clutch. 1 versus 2. 10-second defuse, of course, it's going to have to be Lackey hitting the headshot. And you know what? They have got it.
Wow. I literally said I think it's impossible for them to make the retake happen in the 4 versus 2, but Norway and Kenzie combined. Some beautiful taps being landed from Norway in particular there to give them the space to actually get into the bomb site. That certainly shakes things up.
What a win. What a win for Aurora. That looks so comfortable for Navi Jr. As we would expect, they're going in for the 4 spy, but there we are. Okay, so I said I'd shout out the person in chat, right? The name is Phobia, F03BIA. The J from DJ, the O from food, and then a quick ending GS. So D, like J. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, though?
I don't really, to be completely honest with you, but I searched a video on YouTube. Jugus.
Jugus, okay.
Jugus. Now, I don't know if that's the same as how our friend helped us out. Jugus is how I've got it, though.
Okay, yeah. So
and it's fairly easy to pronounce as well. Jugus is
because that is
doable.
the J.
I can handle that.
No, that is the J from DJ. The
Yeah.
O from food threw me off a little bit, though, I will say. But
Maybe it's
Food,
Jugus. It still kind of works, yeah, Jugus.
Yeah, I think that's actually not bad. If we got that terribly wrong,
Phobia. Yeah.
and please let us know.
Well, then follow us on Twitter at Hayes Castings at TravCS.
I've been paying a lot of very close attention to Navi Jr. in recent times. Maybe not necessarily perfect pronunciation of some hard to pronounce names, though. So apologies.
Yeah,
for
I'd
that,
say that's the part that matters the least, though. In all honesty. So.
Maybe, yeah. We'll start with Jugas, though. So that rolls off the tongue a little bit easier, I think, than what we were trying to do earlier.
It does make sense that, that I've always thought that DZIU combination creates like a z kind of sound,
yeah.
So yeah, exactly.
Like you get in like a really nice meal, like you get like a what's it called, like that sort of type of sauce, like a jus. It's like a French
jus,
word
yeah,
or something.
Exactly. Yeah. It's almost like a little gravy kind of thing.
That's it. Yeah. I've watched my fair share of MasterChef. Kenzie.
Oh, yeah, me both. Which one, Australia or UK?
UK for me. UK's a banger.
Aussie one clears. Here we go. 4 spy. Navi Jr. after they get the bomb plant in the pistol round that they lose, and they're just trying to brute force their way into this B bomb site. Oh my goodness, his body's littering the floor. Clax only has 11 health, and he's all of a sudden the last player left alive.
Health is not great for Krabeni, and Smitri, of course, is in a position right now where he's got the M4 picked up after getting that all-important 1 kill to make it a 2v1, and they can herd the bomb over toward A. So there's no risks, I think, now. The bomb has been safely traversed over. Clax on 11 HP. And the 4 spy, how often does it work? Very, very often. It's going to work again here. Clax will probably just try and save what he can find. There is an M4 on the floor there, I think. All got able to pick up and save if he's allowed to.
Great response from Navi Jr. I mean, they probably feel a little bit aggrieved that they end up losing the pistol round, considering the position that they were in the 4 versus 2, and the bomb had ticked quite far, but they don't dwell on that. 4 spy immediately afterwards. A lot of impetus coming into this round here as well, as they just force themselves into the speed bomb site, winning out some important gun duels. Norway again with the multi-kill, but this time his efforts go in vain. Clax doesn't even attempt the retake because he's so low. So Navi Jr., I mean, you could actually make a case that losing the pistol and then winning the round afterwards is a better way to go about things, right? Because, well, Wait, I'm lying. I'm lying because it means Aurora still have that extra counter round loss bonus. Just ignore me. You're gonna
It's
have to
fine,
do that a lot
though.
this cast, guys.
But it makes sense though. We've said that quite a lot in the past. Like sometimes when you win that force bar in the second, and then Aurora will lose their reforce as the force by wars will get underway. It can really hurt the CT economy long term. Maybe even the first gun round won't have maybe full utility what you want. So tough to see, and no hesitancy whatsoever from Cemetery. He's removed both Norvi and Kenzie, the duo I mentioned before the game. Not as powerful as they once were, perhaps, and the Mac 10 will deal with both of them.
No, you're right, Trav. I should have backed myself the first time round. When you lose the pistol, you get 2 counts of round loss bonus. So Navi Jr. get both those counts, and then Aurora lose the round straight afterwards. They condemn to 1400. So that force buy is a lot worse off. So I was right the first time round. You had me. And Navi Jr., well, they have this B-bomb site right now. Once again, 3 rounds in a row, just hammering home on the side of the map. You can see how efficient they are in taking control, man. It's not like they take long at all. There's a very clear and direct plan for them to get the control and landing some good shots as well. Cemetery, he has gotten 3 kills here against the Force Buy.
Yeah, all with the Mac 10 as well. Nice to add that money to the bank. Yeah, don't worry about these. These little micro mistakes. We've had a long year of casting. We're winding down now. I think I've got like 2 or 3 days left before the RMR cycle and major cycle begins. So mistakes can happen.
7 best of 3s left for the year for me, Trav.
Right.
And I reckon I've done somewhere in excess of 140 maybe since July.
Yeah, and I know I've had
about
like
4 months.
I know often we have 2 best of 3s a day. Very rarely we'd have 3, but I know I've had maybe 140 broadcast days, full stop, this year.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
It's been wonderful. It's been lovely.
It's been wonderful. We're not complaining. It's been wonderful. Been lovely to be involved with so many of these tournaments and get to follow some of these teams that want to work their way up in the scene. I think I have 4 left. If you include today, it is 6, but other than these 2 we have today, I've got 4 left. Now the eco for Aurora should be pretty comfortable for Navi Jr. here to recover this. Echo still has that scout, sure, but incredible individual performance from him to deal with anything on Navi Jr. They've got 1 tag on Demon after that. He comes through, but that could be an issue. So we've had a disconnection and damage has been done, so there'll be no round restart here.
I feel like if it was going to happen in the middle of a round, this was the round you would want it though for Navi Jr. because you're playing against the eco, so shouldn't be a huge problem for them. There's a flank coming through here as well, and I wonder, I guess Cemetery's gun's been dropped on the floor here, so Lackey could go back. I think it's just a Mac 10 though. Oh man, this flank is going to be coming into effect while Navi Jr. still transition into this B-bomb site. No one's looked forward. Deco potting off a couple of shots here, not going to connect on anything through the smoke, and now the flank will be considered. Good awareness there from Demon.
Good catch. Still 2 more USPs here. That was Norvi and Kenzie, who were the whole time in toward Jag, but no one really ever went close to there anymore. Krabeni had it under lock and key. They moved away when Krabeni was moving forward. And Deco hits a nice shot. So, yeah, when Norvi and Kenzie left that position, that's when Krabeni moved forward. And actually works out well for Deco, getting himself into that position, grabbing the AK. The aid of his nice shot with the scout, and now Norvi and Kenzie's job is to try and find maybe that scout. You could keep it, who knows. I've got an M4, there we go. Actually, still got that from Clax, I believe. So, nice. Where did, I wonder where Cemetery died, actually. I don't know if we can see that on the map.
No, you can't. You know the box? If you go up here from where Norway is on the right, inside double doors.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he was behind.
I did miss that when he actually disconnected, so... But he's back
That's
already.
why I thought Lackey on the flank might be able to scoop up the gun, and then that could be a problem. But like I said, I think it was just a Mac 10. So all's well and ends well. As you say, he's back already. He's going to be dropped an AK by his teammates. Navi Jr. very happy with the start they've been able to piece together as we head into this first gun round. Now, I'm pretty keen to see what this Academy team is going to bring to the table here in this first gun round. How do they go about their business? Could be one of our faves, Trav. Could be one of our faves. Early plays towards the A bomb site, always a favorite of Trav and I, and it's even going to be Makaze who takes the attention towards middle of the back to getting that kill, and that only makes the strat a whole lot better because that's going to keep the focus of the donut player in towards mid instead of A.
Yeah, that is such a good call. Sure, they will lose to Lucky. But he will go down in the end, will Lucky. Kenzie returns with that kill on Krebeni, and now the bomb can go down, but Deco has crept out, and he wasn't heard at any point. Doesn't get both, and it gives Demon a glimmer of hope here. Has a little nade to fade away with, and a remolly for back default. I think he realizes that both Norvi and Kenzie are coming through from CT now. So he's positioned himself in a really good spot. Maybe not the first position you pre-fire, they can be further back behind the box, and there we go. It's glorious crosshair placement on Norvi, a great flash. Oh, but he's misjudged his move back behind the box because he was blind. That flash actually is the thing that catches him off guard, and Kenzie will recover the round.
It's such a fine margin because it was also nearly the reason he wins the 1v1 against Kenzie. He comes so close to finishing off the kill, but he isn't able to. And then, like you say, when he's completely blinded, he isn't able to tuck himself in behind the box once again. So Kenzie will get the round done. Good work from Aurora there, despite the fact they lost the opening pick in middle and they were very vulnerable to that push into the A bomb site. They're still able to make it work. Lucky gets an important frag and the retake comes together. So Aurora draw within one. AWP on the table now for Deco. First time we're seeing the sniper rifle in play here. That first shot from Demon was quite tasty though.
Yeah, I felt it. I felt the clutch after that. And Jugas went down. I was like, oh, that shouldn't have been the push that came through on that timing, maybe. So I've already got control of it. Here comes the next round and the fight in mid. Lucky. Oh, my goodness. He hadn't had the USP out to try and finish that kill, but Makaze had like 2 bullets left in the AK. Plays with the smoke, somehow gets the headshot on Lucky. That is some of the star power that we've come to expect to see from him, and Lucky gets embarrassed a little bit there.
Oh man, and Deco's timing couldn't have been worse as well as he shifts away from the cave angle, and it's something you just have to do. The timing will be much better though, as he finds Krebeni making his way up short, and Clax has gotten a kill in the meantime, so it certainly does kind of turn the round on its head a little bit here. Could be a smoke flash combination. They don't have another smoke to try and block off short, so Deco on the angle, he can't do much about the bomb planter. But there's still a good man advantage here for Aurora to piece this together. Oh, Demon's first few shots missed the mark. Cemetery certainly won't, though. He puts Deco 6 foot under, and he knows for a fact there's one coming through from Cave. Doesn't know that both are going to be here, though.
Oh, Aurora. Some really good work at jiggling out these positions, and there we go. Clax gets the kill. Both positions there for Aurora. The little jiggle in toward the cave from Jag position, through the little murder hole, I guess you could call it. That's what reveals the information on the first player, and they kind of ditto that for the final kill on Cemetery as well. So it's a very small factor with how they move their way into those positions, but it reveals the info, means they can pre-fire them, means they can jiggle the angle and maybe try and take the kill where their entire player model isn't facing, and makes the crosshair placement of a Navi Junior player a lot easier. And it's just movement, really, that gives Aurora a little bit more comfort in those final 2 kills.
And now the Academy team's going to empty their pockets coming into this next round, so a pretty good chance for Aurora to not only get the lead, but extend themselves with that lead as well. You win against the Force 4-3, Anti-Eco 5-3. Navi Junior, they're not playing slow Counter-Strike here at all. Every single round, they're venturing, whether it's up ramp into B or through middle, maybe through A main. There's always moves being made from the get-go. And then they pounce. As soon as they take contact with Clax, they just completely overwhelm him and gain full control of this A bomb site.
I love the pace. So active, and they've played a lot on this map. I'll get into their results after this after plant has made sure it's completed. Yeah, I think they might going to be calling it off now. Aurora, Deco with the AWP can't really afford just to leap in. Then they have this one kit. Lucky has only got an MP9 on this big flank, and that is probably the biggest issue. If he had a rifle, maybe he could dual Cemetery a bit easier. Just playing aggressive exits here. Here's Lucky. Nice angle. Might be hard to pre-fire. You don't expect them to be in the middle, do you? You expect them to be on the left or the right. So I like what he did there, but he only gets 1. And Matt, I want to talk about some of these results. Because
Go ahead.
At one point, last month, up until the end of last month, I guess you could say the whole of last month, to be fair, the whole of October, at one point they had an 11 win streak on Ancient. They lost a couple since then to 9 and 9 Pandas, which isn't the end of the world, but they've beaten Amcal, they've beaten Rebels, they've beaten Favbet, and at the end of that 11 win streak, they had 2 13-0s in a row, but with 2 days in between them. Like,
Wow.
mate, Ecstatic and Cybershock, sure, you know, they're not they're more tier 3 than tier 2
Ecstatic's
opposition.
very impressive, and Cybershock as well, I would say. To 13-0 those teams is crazy because those teams both have individuals who are very talented, where you'd imagine that someone like Fenneman can just pop off in one round and win your team one round. So to 13-0 those teams is still really impressive.
Yeah, I completely agree. I kind of the point I was going to touch on, because I think they're tier 3, not tier 2, but it's still incredibly impressive to 13-0 two teams in a row within 2 days of each other, and it's not exactly like random teams in like advance that they're playing there. There's just some established teams at the level that play these cups very often. So yeah, very, very impressive. Look at the speed once again.
Oh,
Deco can only hit a leg shot, run down by the Mac 10. Kenzie on the angle, but he's going to be mollied off. And now that you can just understand this map so well, and the timing.
Yeah, they really do just have it on a thread right now. This is their home ground, clearly. Super comfortable on the map with the way that they push into that B bomb site. Very good read in the round as well. No one was home for Aurora. Not a single player home. Cemetery's going to disconnect again, which is very concerning. Hopefully not a sign of things to come throughout the rest of the series and something we can iron out early on. Kenzie's going to walk straight into Krabeni. Doesn't expect him to be there, so more economic damage inflicted. And Navi Jr., they're just smothering Aurora right now. They're absolutely smothering them, not giving them any room to breathe, any time to set up and get information and try and get ahead of the round. It's just brute force right now.
And we thought Aurora were going to get ahead of the game a little bit with how they were looking on that sort of stage a couple of rounds ago.
Yeah, that 3-all scoreline. Yeah, true.
We thought they'd be 4-3, maybe 5-3. Not the case. The recovery is instant from Navi Jr. and they've got a decent bank to fall back on now as well. But very impressive. And it's not only Ancient that they've looked so good on recently as well for Navi Jr. That 11-win streak is very notable, but they're one of the best teams on Anubis right now too. They've sort of overtaken Zero Tenacity in that sense at this tier of CS. Again, it's tier 3 cups, but when you're farming tier 3 cups that convincingly, and especially fellow academy teams, and then making the step up to beat the likes of OG, beat the likes of a top 30, top 20 team, is incredibly impressive on more than one map. Anubis is that map. They're really good on Dust 2 as well. We're going to see Dust 2 if we do go to a third in this series. If Aurora are able to do that, because I do think Mirage is going to be fascinating. This one is by no means over, but that map 2 we have of Mirage, Junior, with the players they've got, I really think it could be very possible they take this one 2-0, but we shall see.
And it feels like with the names on paper, Aurora should be able to have the firepower necessary to go toe-to-toe with Navi Junior Mirage. But when you look at these players, not just in terms of who they are in general, but the current form that they're in right now, then I don't know if there might actually be more firepower here on Navi Junior than there is on Aurora, which is just such a crazy thing to actually say. But you can already see it in these first 8 rounds that have been played with the way that they're entering into these bomb sites, with how good they're looking posted up on angles, that first bullet accuracy as well. So I'm pretty worried about Aurora going into Mirage as well.
Yeah, it is weird, and that is why I sort of made the statement the other day on Twitter that I just think that Navi Junior and Spirit Academy are the most exciting in the entirety of Tier 2 right now, because you've got so many teams who are, I would hesitate to say in a lull, but they're mostly focusing on the RMR. I think it goes without saying. Aurora will be one of those teams for sure. Nine Pandas are also one of those teams that we saw Aurora play against yesterday. And it's the future talent that is so evident here, that especially now Navi are an international team, maybe you could make the argument that if they go on a big slump in the future, they, rather than go for someone that is established elsewhere and maybe is a bit more of a safe option, they could come from the upgrade could come from in-house, right? Just like it did for Spirit Academy with their main roster now, with Zontix and Donk, obviously. So yeah, options, and it really helps an organization financially as well if you can upgrade an incredible talent from an in-house academy project.
Did you watch the Snake and Banter episode with Ash?
I watched clips of it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Okay, so he talks a lot about what you're actually referencing here and what a massive asset it is to have a successful academy team for an organization, for all those points you just mentioned, bang on the money. But maybe we can get into that conversation when we have around, and I guess around like this not a bad option. But there's already moves being made. Navi Jr., they're never idle. Oh, Makaze, how did he turn and burn on Kenzie there? Able to find both the kills in the round so far, and Navi Jr. about to double up on their opponents and make it 6-3.
Makaze or Kyosuke? The age-old question right now at this tier of Counter-Strike, perhaps.
I don't know, man. Surely still Kyosuke in my books.
Yeah, I think so too. Chat, type 1 for Kyosuke, type 2 for Makaze. That's fun.
1 for Kyosuke, 2 for Makaze. Let's see. Let's see what the people think. This is a democracy.
We'll get the final kill with Makaze against Norvi as he tries to leap his way through that smoke. Norvi actually tried his best there and didn't do too badly to get 2 kills in that situation, but no more than that.
Feels like this is a really important gun round here for Aurora, because if they lose this round here in the 10th, 7-3, no money, feels like the half is getting out of control at that point, so pressure is on here. What do they change up? Do they fight fire with fire? Do they try and contest lane here? Maybe we haven't really seen that yet here from the CT side.
Well, here we go.
What's the change up here? Aurora trying to respond to what Navi Jr. have been doing throughout the half so far, and Navi Jr. bring a completely different look to the round.
It's a FAMAS for Lucky against talented youngsters running his way. Is that going to work for you? I don't think it's going to work too often. Cemetery pulls out the orb. And Climax gets removed. Lucky gets removed. Jagus led the way. It all followed. Wasn't even him to get any of the kills. He just opened it up by going in first. It was the right call. It didn't have a close CT member to defend. That one in Lucky toward Donut, and the rotation wasn't quick enough. And that is just something that can happen so often on Ancient. A site is very retakeable, but it's very retakeable when you're 5v5 with utility and kits. And when you've committed extra numbers toward mid or B, the reason they leave it open, but there's not really much chance to recover the round.
Yeah, of course, Nero released another banger last night where he spoke about which bomb sites were the easiest to hold and which bomb sites are the easiest to retake. Now, there aren't actually, the two are completely mutually exclusive. There aren't any bomb sites that are easy to hold and easy to retake, which just by definition does make sense. But Ancient's A bomb site is the 4th easiest site to hold in terms of buy versus buy rounds. So that is a little bit concerning for Aurora that Navi Jr. have just had such a, I'd say easy time of it here getting into A. Every time they've headed in that direction, they've been able to get full control.
Max will deal with the raid boss at mid this time though, stopping Makaze from making his way through. Right click nade for Kenzie, and to break open a corner of that Jag smoke. Demon will creep forward unseen. Unseen by Kenzie. Maker's trying to make his way through the bottom of mid, and Clax will find Demon as well. They'll now know that he's there too, because that molly has been seen. Once, Aurora have a clean 5v3.
Yeah, but they've got to make sure they finish off the job from here. It is of utmost importance because they didn't even commit to the retake in the previous round to afford themselves full weapons here in the following. They have to justify that decision, especially now that they've got the 5v3. You don't really need to go searching here. They do, and Jugas is going to cost them. Punish them. Good kill found. Still some time to play with here in the round as well. Krabeni heads in towards this B bomb site. There's a crossfire set up right now, though.
The world, these sort of situations. Krabeni, can he enter his way through? Can Cemetery see Kenzie first? He can't. It's going to have to be down to Krabeni and to Jagus. And what can they do to even get the bomb planted? Because there's so much damage coming through the smoke. They will finally get it down. They actually got it down in the open in the end, but the spams were too much. There's Lucky, and there is Decker. Aurora finally get their 4th. And to answer the chat vote, I'm counting the ones right now. This is the vote for Kyosuke. You've done it already for me?
5 ones and 5 twos. And I try to make sure I didn't double count any entries as well. So
someone did say Kyosuke for sure without typing 1.
I know, I didn't count him because then he typed 1 twice afterwards as well. So he got 1 vote basically out of the 3 entries.
I see. Yes, I see it. There we go. I see you, Glot
yeah,
trying to cheat the
system there. I told you this is a democracy. No double voting here, mate.
Interesting though, we're watching Navi Junior right now, so maybe there's some Mikaze fans in chat, but yeah.
There were 6 votes for Mikaze, but
yeah,
like you say, makes sense that there'd probably be more Mikaze fans in chat right now as the team is currently playing. He's in the server and he's looking pretty good. Difficult to split the two though, which makes sense.
It is true, it is true. Jagus will open the round. I think I'm quite comfortable with Jagus right now because the guy in chat said J like DJ. So I'm gonna stick with that for a little bit and see how it feels. Kenzie deals with Demon. I think that might have been a wallbang straight through the wood, if I'm not mistaken, from Jag. I know Kenzie is a Jag player. You can see he moved his way forward now. So I think there's a good chance that was where that kill came through. But Deco's been destroyed by Mikaze, and they've got full control of Red Room, full control of CT. They can go through CT to the A bomb site. They only have to worry about the big flank of Clax, and Clax will get dealt with.
Mikaze just runs them over. He just wide swings, doesn't have no concern in the world. Oh man, last round of the half means of course Aurora will attempt the retake. They haven't attempted many retakes so far. In fact, the only one I can really remember was the pistol round where they did actually win the retake, but this is going to be more challenging here. And there was the other one where they 2v1'd, I guess, on the A bomb side, beating out Demon, but this one's going to be quite a handful as they make their way forward. There is a kit. They've actually dropped a smoke on the bomb, just try and sow some chaos into the round, but it's going to be a tap on the defuse to try and draw these players out. And, well, they do get 2 quick kills. No, he's found another, and the retake will come together.
I guess that's one thing we can be critical of for Navi Junior then in this particular map thus far. They've had a couple of afterplants that I feel like they should have had on A, and they've let them slip. Aurora are going to get 5 on CT, which is a bit more than I thought they'd get at one point. Great retake from Kenzie and Norvi. Kenzie started it off with his 2 kills, and Norvi finished it off with his 2 kills.
Yeah, that's, I mean, 3 of the 5 rounds Aurora win, actually, by memory, were from retakes. So pretty good work coming through from them. They did in the pistol, and they do it twice on the A-bomb side.
Yeah, there was a couple of clutches that could have come through for Navi Junior as well that Aurora denied. One for Demon, one for Symmetry.
They kind of just grind their way through that half, right? It wasn't clean, but they do get 5 rounds, which is enough to feel like they can be competitive going into the second half. Oh, Mikaze, he's committed in the cubby right now. Yeah, he's got to do his best to try and get out of this position, and he will make his way in towards top mid and actually draw the molly out as well. That's really nice. He's been able to force them to waste that piece of useful.
I like Mikaze is giga aggressive, but at the same time, he does know when to fall back from a position like there, right? You could be forgiven for sitting there and thinking he can't get away. But he was allowed to get away, and he chose to do so, and he's still alive in this pistol. But for Aurora, we are pouncing toward A now, and as you can see, Navi Junior know what's up. They've got a couple of players around toward Donut already to try and duel this. It's a great first shot from Jagus, and Krabeni will help as well.
Oh,
and a double down from Jagus, make it a triple. It just is a complete wipeout before Aurora can even get the bomb planted.
And the key there for Navi Junior is even though they commit to the stack on the B bomb site, they don't sit by idly on the bomb site waiting and hoping Aurora come in that direction. They continue to just move their way forward slowly. As a unit, they take that space, they get the control, and then from there they realize there's no presence from the T sites. They get ahead of the game with that rotation. And Aurora, well, they're still trying to get onto the bomb site when they actually start getting pressured from middle. Really good shots being landed by Jugas as well. Krabeni gets in on the act, and that's a great way for Navi Junior to start off the second half.
Aurora say, screw it, we've got Glocks, we're running into A. They'll be allowed to plant this time. They're trying to throw it onto the site to get a plant, but Jagus is dealing with it nicely. Oh my goodness,
yum,
so
yum.
Clean on the taps, dude. This is why JL likes this guy. I remember I made my my Counter-Strike Olympics when the Olympics was on with all different national teams, and I was rightly criticised for not putting Jagus in my Lithuanian team. And I
How
can
could
see
you
why
not
now.
known a player that was basically on no one's radar at that point, Trav? Honestly.
I did know Navi Junior at the time, though. I just forgot about him, so...
Yeah, but I mean, they were still kind of on the up at that point. That was a good, what, like 4 or 5 months ago
yeah,
now?
How
long has the team actually been together?
You know what? I appreciate it. I'll keep myself in the track.
Jagus joined 5 months ago, Trav, so there we go. I got you. Either way. Aurora, they have to win this round here. No two ways about it. They're going to run it back, try and go in towards A. But again, look at Navi Junior. We didn't see this once from Aurora on their CT side, taking full lane control at the start of the round, which gets them ahead of the game again. They know that they have to rotate towards A.
Oh, it
Great
has
shot,
to be
bro.
headshots. Norvi takes Jagus. Makaze will get one back, but not more than one. But then it's the W key from Krabeni in toward that temple position. He does amazing work to get two. Unfortunately for Navi Jr., Clax has got two himself. And Cemetery has to clutch with an MP9 of his own. I appreciate this play from Aurora, and I appreciate the active rotate from Navi Jr. So ready for what was coming. So aggressive, knowing they had to be. But whether it works out for the round or not is another story. Cemetery looks for a better weapon. Finds the FAMAS, but hasn't got many bullets left. And now they know where he is toward the back of the site. Spoke onto the corner of when that bomb is planted. But how do you win both duels with an MP9 from here?
Hope and pray.
He's going to try and hold it. Goodness
Oh my
gracious
goodness.
me.
Yeah,
That was way
but-
too close.
I don't know if there were any bullets left in the magazine there for Lackey. If he doesn't
No.
connect on that last shot there, Cemetery may actually have been able to stick the defuse with 2 players left alive. Oh, man. Good work there from Lackey to close the gap, though, and get right up close to the smoke. Obviously, narrows the area with which you have to spray down there, makes it a lot easier to find that player who's sticking the defuse, and that's going to be a really important gun round going the way of Aurora.
Oh, man. That was genuinely doable for a split second. The fact that they saw kind of where he got onto the defuse and still almost whiffed it, terrifying. Like he recovers it with, I think, the last 3 bullets in the AK, like you say. So, first kill of round 16 comes through for Krabeni, and that might once again force Aurora in toward A. The flash is excellent, and Jagus was on an island there. It's only Makaze now in toward Donut. He's going to be naded off, mollied off, smoked off. What can he really do from here now? Thankfully, again, full rotation very, very quickly. But Deco and Clax have found a couple of kills. Brings it back into a 3v2 for them. Took a lot of damage. And Demon is still alive here, jiggling his way back and forth, but just can't complete it. And Deco will find that one as well. And right now, Aurora seem to have descended into Navi Jr.'s level of brawling their way through these rounds.
And it's working well for them in these past 2 rounds as well. They're going to break that economy of the CT side. Able to just kind of link up arm in arm here. Other T players are grouping up, right? Pack-based mentality. Apes together strong. And, well, it's worked out for them. Did feel like, yeah, that flashbang there to Dispatch of Jugas was incredible because he didn't even see it pop up on his screen. He just ate that. And that allows for Aurora to just sprawl all over A. And that's after Krabeni got the opening pick, by the way. So good work coming through from Aurora. A good clean up here against the Eco as well.
Yeah, I love the calling from both these two teams in this game. It's been a fast Ancient, hasn't it?
Very
Thus
much
far.
so.
Not been many late round situations at all in this one, actually. 1 or 2 clutch attempts, that's about it. A couple of retakes on the previous half. They've all been speedy. I do wonder whether Aurora could now have conditioned Navi Jr. to worry so much about A that they could do the same sort of call, get the over-rotation, and then just walk 2 players into B.
Well, it looks like they're going to condition them a little bit more here as they want to try to go back into A once again. This time, though, Navi Jr. do have 2 players on the bomb site and a quick rotation coming through as well. Lots of damage done to the smoke. Flashes are very good. Kills will now start to break out Makaz there. He doubles down, might add a 3rd, no, but damage inflicted enough for Cemetery to slot into position and finish off the round. Now I think Aurora are going to have to reassess.
Yeah, leave A alone for a couple of rounds, perhaps. You can feel it out. You can put a few players in main, maybe take a duel or 2, but focus more on a default mid and B, I would say. Take Jag, slow, take Blaine, etc., etc. That was Navi Jr. very much being ahead of the game. They were ahead of the game and ahead of the call for Aurora. It seemed like they knew what Aurora were doing before Aurora did. A number of rounds, but that's the first one that worked out for them as a win. They won't make that jump, I'm afraid, but doesn't matter. Flash his way in toward lane, and they might try and fight and put a few bullets through that smoke. And Jagus has dealt with Lackey immediately. And once again, they tried to fight for mid this time, but they're forced into A. It's the only correct choice.
Yeah, probably a lot earlier than what they would have liked as well. They would have wanted those 2 other players to have some impact before they commit to this play. Very good kill coming through from Norway. Needs more, though. Steps straight into the crosshair of Makaze. He just rules Donut as he continues to eat Aurora up. He's gotten so many kills from this part of the map, more damage inflicted on Clax as well. Deco's had to go searching, and he gets an important frag back, but still a disadvantage here for Aurora in the post plants. And their positions, they're on top of each other. This is so awkward.
It is, but Makaze's 11 HP. Jager's waiting into a donut. There is a smoke available to cross, but it's not onto the bomb, as you can see. That bomb is very much exposed. That could actually be the disaster for Navi Jr. in this round. Jagers is out of ammunition. I think this one's falling apart here, I'm afraid. 6 bullets to fight Deco. Tap on the bomb. They know, as I said, the smoke wasn't on it correctly, and Deco is going to finish it all off.
That's the first round I think we've seen Navi Jr. look very rough around the edges. Like, that smoke completely missed the mark, and like you say, actually gives Aurora way more room to maneuver as well. And just quite a few individual fights being taken after they get the advantage in the round as well. Very good work from Aurora in the post plants, and Deco in particular to lock it down. Navi Jr., that was an opportunity. I'd say they win the map if they win that round. Now it's completely open-ended once again because they've got no money.
Yeah, that is, I would say, accurately described. It finally looked like an academy team in that round. Took a while. What an active and aggressive style they have. So fun to watch. A lot of credit has to go to their coach as well. I think is it Coolio? I'm pretty sure it's Coolio. We double check that.
Yeah, I think so. The old Hungarian player.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Aurora just going to continue with this pack-based mentality. And it's all 5 players grouped up heading in towards this B-bomb site. Kenzie leads the charge. It's just pistols on the other side, so not going to be a huge contest here for them. They'll just take full control and level up the scoreline in the process.
And nice for Kenzie. One more try to the tally, and Clax would do the same. Clean for Clax. He has quietly made his way up to a very respectable KD here, 16 to 11. And we're back even at 10 apiece. Will Aurora be slightly annoyed they've used their fast B burst on a full eco? I don't know. Always do it again, just like they've gone toward A multiple times in a row, but just a thought. It is Coolio, by the way, as I remembered.
Yeah, thought so. Here we go, 10 all. We started this map 40 minutes ago, and we're already close to having played the full set of regulation.
Yeah.
Speaks volumes to how fast-paced all of these rounds have been from both of the teams, and it's going to be more aggression and more gunfights breaking out in towards middle, favoring the T side at least initially until Krabeni gets in on the act as well. And even though it's a 3 versus 3, Norway is very low in Cemetery. Well, he's in towards mid right now, exactly where Norway is headed, and he'll collect the kill.
It's those can go awry when you shift into the angle, but that one won't. Bax leaps in through B doors. Demon is there ready and waiting. B and Junior will keep Aurora at bay here. Aurora have built their way back into this series, but am I right in saying they haven't been ahead for a long time?
I think it may only have been the first pistol round where they've had the lead.
That's what I thought.
I'm pretty sure they haven't had the lead since then. I don't think Deco is going to be able to get them the lead here either. 1 versus 3 time ticking away, hoping that somebody peeks him, hoping that something gets offered up, but Navi Jr. just remain rooted in position. If he can get the kill here on Demon, then he's certainly got a chance in the round. It's maybe a difficult angle to clear, and there we go. As he steps into the crosshair, he comes off second best, and Navi Jr. regain the lead.
If I'm reading the HLTV scoreboard correctly, it was just the pistol round. That's the only time they were ever ahead.
And they were denied here once again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Impressive performance from Navi Jr. Aurora will be using their second tack at the right time as well. We've only really seen 1 or 2 real messy rounds from Navi Jr. And that's not only impressive for an academy team, but impressive considering their style of play, which can lend itself to some wild situations sometimes.
Yeah, it's true.
We've had like 1 scuffed after plant where they kind of got retaken 3v2, and 1 bad retake, both on A.
Which you would expect from an academy team. There's certainly going to be rounds where they do look a little rough, and there can be some improvements to be made. That's why every team, but especially an academy team where they lack that experience kind of thing. But it's been a very volatile approach, and so the fact that they have remained as consistent as they have with that volatile approach is really impressive either way. Doesn't look like Aurora are keen to slow down the pace of the game.
Benny's nades, with the help of Makaze's damage, will deal with Norvi straight away, but Checkers will be annoyed about that one. That is him shifting toward the corner of the smoke to try and get a line towards Shelf. But just gets destroyed straight through it with a Galil from Clax from behind that position. Makaze's going to try and fight for that. Oh, the flash is so good. What a flash that could prove to be. Makaze stays alive somehow, and actually he's called over support. So maybe he won't stay alive that much longer. And in the end, they pause, make sure they pinch together, and it works beautifully.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. That's so impressive, because even Krabeni from Jaguar comes through to help out there and towards middle, but that does mean some space over towards the B-bomb side. It's exactly what Aurora have realized. If there's 2 players middle, then there can be only one over towards the side of the map, and they've brought it back into an even numbers game until Symmetry gets that frag, and that's going to be now pressuring the back lines as he's coming through from behind.
I'll say 4 bullets, has to go for a reload. Does that force Lackey forward? Should get the kill? Does get the kill. 2v2, this is the all-important one though. Deco versus Symmetry, and even though he's a lot lower health, that is the Academy team power. Pure headshots, pure wide swings, pure aim duels. And
Pure
it's Navi Jr. Exactly. And it's Navi Jr. to get themselves to map point.
They're a very fun team to watch, I'll tell you that much. And I mean, this isn't how Aurora normally plays Counter-Strike, right? They're normally more calculated, more methodical. They definitely do have an aggressive streak, especially with someone like Kenzie. He loves himself a gun duel, but it's normally a little bit more methodical than what we're seeing right now. And I feel like they're just trying to go toe-to-toe with Navi Jr. And that could be a problem here, because this is where Navi Jr. do their best work. They were molded by the style of Counter-Strike, so you're now playing to their strengths. It's getting scrappy, and that's evidently, like I said, where they're happy to be. Yep. You know, they're FPL players, they're young, they want to always have something going on, right? So I feel like Aurora have kind of missed a trick by committing to the style and maybe not just slowing it down and trying to frustrate Navi Jr. a little bit more, try and punish those aggressive players, because we know they've been playing an active CT side. We know they're going to fight for middle and lane control. So just get the open deco, post on an angle, wait for them to peek and swing. You know they're gonna.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy how good these kids can be. Demon was born the year I started playing Club Penguin, 3 months after. 2007. Yeah.
Yeah, I know my boy. I know Club Penguin, his dates. I've got the profile. Either way. Man advantage here for Navi Jr. Symmetry in a very good position with the AK as well. They come streaming in. Clax tries to jump across the angles so that his teammate can guarantee the trade, but it's not going to happen. Symmetry's found both, and the end is now nigh here on Ancient.
Deco needs a 1 versus 4. Navi Jr. have shown their mettle here. At the end of the game that got a lot closer, but they didn't change from their game plan. They continued aggressive, they continued assertive, and it works for them. Map 1 to Navi Jr. over Aurora, and you know what? They thoroughly deserve that. A couple of blips, happens to everyone, but they recovered after those blips incredibly well.
Yeah, and they were in the lead for pretty much the entirety of the map, in control. And even when it was on a knife's edge, it still didn't feel like Navi Jr. ever crumbled. They never went into a shell when the game got close. That's so important as well. They continued to stick to the game plan, regardless of what was happening. They had faith, and at the end of the day, it works out 13-10. But it never really, even though the scoreline was close, it never really felt like Navi Jr. were in jeopardy of losing that map.
No, you're right. And, of course, Spirit Academy also, they lost in the earlier stages of the bracket, right? And the rankings right now between those two, Spirit Academy 41, Navi Jr 46. If Navi Jr make the final, there's a chance they jump ahead of them. They could then be considered the best Academy team in the world, right? So there's a little bit of a mini battle going on there between them. It's been a bit of a grudge match over the course of the year in some of the bigger matches that they've played against each other, right? Especially that ASEA Advanced Grand Final. So it's a fun little battle to look at and sort of consider, but so is this series. And of course, even though that first map came through for Navi Jr, it is not over. Mirage is up next. Can't wait for that. If we get the same sort of style of Counter-Strike as we just saw here, we'll see if that's the case after the break.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top two, I'm not a two. You let the pressure bother you, and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out. Staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready. We balling out. Yeah. The coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We've been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. Back. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fact. Would you let me come back? I'ma kick back when you fact. Would you let me come
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
We are back to see more of Navi Jr. And, mate, Aurora just got farmed by someone who was born in 2008. How does that feel?
Not great, I'd imagine. Not great, mate. It is ridiculous. And it's going to be happening more and more often these days, Trav, as we see these youngsters rising their way up the ranks and getting themselves involved with these higher level competitions. You know, semi-finals now is where they find themselves. They're one map away from the grand final. They came through from the group stage, Trav. And they've gotten themselves the entire way through here to the semis. And like I said, we go to Mirage next now. It is the pick of Aurora, so maybe we can expect some improvements from them. But with the playstyle we saw from Navi Jr., I still expect them to be very good on Mirage as well.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? I think Mirage, I have a feeling after... Unfortunately, it's a feeling that I have after only watching one of their games on Mirage, to be fair. But it's a feeling that they don't necessarily beat as good an opposition as they do on the other maps, like your Anubises, like your Ancients. And maybe it is purely a brawl to win. Get a kerfuffle going, win that because they know they can. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. They did get beaten pretty convincingly by Aurora's Academy team recently, actually. And they lost to Drillers about a couple of weeks ago. So while they had beaten them as well in the same tournament, they lost to follow up. They beaten teams like Viperio, Arcred, and then if we look maybe a month and a half ago, beating teams like Talon, Spirit Academy, Eclot, Illuminar. Like the Spirit Academy game win was in the advanced final, I'm pretty sure. So there are some wins here, but it's not at the level of the other two maps, and it's very evident to see. If they can descend down to that sort of level, or sorry, ascend to that level that Aurora are at in terms of their game style and their game plan, which I think they know they can beat whatever game plan Aurora put at them, then that'll be interesting, because we saw that on Ancient. They kind of matched them in many ways, but just bettered them in the important mad situations.
A lot of people refer to Ancients as the brother of Mirage, right? They're kind of similar in terms of the layouts and the way you go about your processes. But Aurora, they have had very good results on Mirage, even when they've had some rough form. You know, they beat Amiga on the map. They lost an OT to Big. They beat 9 Pandas, Gamer Legion, Ecstatic into the breach if you go back a little bit further. So just based on what we've spoken about here in the pregame, surely this is going to be Aurora taking it to a third. But they're going to try and go in towards this B bomb site. And I thought for a second there Navi Jr. would be stacking it up, but evidently not. Makazi is going to commit to the push top middle, but they're going to have a lot to do over towards this B bomb site. And Demon, he's going to spot the players pushing forward.
Oh, that's so hard to deal with, though, when you're the only player on site. Sure, you might have some support from short, but if you get more than one, it'll be a surprise! Oh, Deco had no idea that Jagus was already in that cubby in the market position next to the window. He gets destroyed, and suddenly Norvi is thrust into a 1 versus 3 from nowhere. Symmetry with those 2 kills, make it 3.
Wow.
How fast are these deaths coming through, dude? It's ridiculous.
Well, just like we saw in Ancient, right? I feel like every single round was just all gas, no breaks kind of thing. And it's exactly the same way we start off here on Mirage. Aurora again. Trav, you know what? I know you're not a fan of this conversation, but I feel like every round we've seen from Aurora so far on their T side has just been 5 players grouped up going together somewhere. And it could be because they're just trying to kind of conceal what they're going to look to do when they get to the RMR. Because this is not the Aurora we're used to seeing on the T side. They would bring this to the table occasionally, but it's not like they're the way they approach every round religiously, which is what we've seen from them so far in the series.
Yeah, I get that. Part of me thinks that perhaps they went a little bit harder on their plan against 9 Pandas because they're a fellow RMR team in the same group, and they were like, okay, let's just put a bit of an assertive performance down here. Show we can beat them pretty convincingly. They did on map 3. But also while not showing as much as they want to show in other games. So, yeah. I'm very curious to see it. Maybe that goes against logic, as it's obvious, considering you don't want to show it to 9 Pandas if they're in the same RMR group as you. But
I made the point. Yeah, sorry.
No, I think you should follow up, because I think I know what you're going to say. Go on.
Well, I was going to say, I made the point that beating them just gives them confidence when they play up against each other in the RMR later on, because it's like, yeah, we got the win over them recently, right? So that will be a good boost of confidence and something that could be a contributing factor when they do cross paths, if they cross paths in the RMR.
Yeah, I think that's spot on. This round is still on, by the way. Norvi managed to get one more in mid and gets an upgrade to the M4, and Navi Jr. have then finally decide to fall off their aggression from con, from short, from underpass. They all fell back a little bit. They realised that one player was underpass, didn't want to take that duel straight up, and now they probably realise decent damage has been done. So Kenzie and Deco walking wounded, Symmetry playing CT, right position to play, and checking CT in case one of the players has got through Murder Hole, which is a significant possibility with no one in that jungle position right now. He sees what's going on, catches Deco, and will try and stay alive for as long as possible. It's mostly going to be down to Norvi, you would think. It's 8 seconds for the plant, though, and that's the biggest issue. How on earth do they get it down safely? Norvi's going to have to try and defend this one, and you know what he has on the first? MP9 coming through, and that is not easy on the trade with just the SMG. And Norvi, single-handedly, has brought this one back. M4 can be recovered. The kit's been picked up, smoke available. He needs 3 bullets total, I reckon, for these 2 kills.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty good shot right now, but he's going to try and find a way to isolate these jewels, and he has no idea where they're positioned. I don't think the smoke's gone deep enough. There's no world in which he's going to be able to just desperation stick that defuse in the smoke. What a round coming through from Norway there. He was the one full health player left alive between the 3 of them. He was the one who had to do the heavy lifting, and he absolutely delivers.
That's probably the only way Navi Jr. could have lost that round, with how Norvi goes above and beyond there. And you can understand why Cemetery perhaps wanted to peek again when he knows a bomb plant's coming through and knows that one player is occupied with that and only one player maybe will be looking at him. But I think in a different universe, in his mind now, being an expert after the event, he'll be thinking, should I have peeked there? Should I just waited for the retaking players? I was the one with the kit. I could have bided my time, allowed the plant to come through, and we probably would have won that one anyway. But again, hindsight.
Yeah, I think they do get a little bit ahead of themselves there in the retake, honestly. I think Cemetery may even have been a little bit more active, wouldn't have been a bad option for him. He was very passive, just tucked in towards CT. Either way, shift our focus to this next round. Guess what? Aurora, everybody just grouped up here once again as they're going to try and go in towards the speed bomb side. Navi Jr. stacked up on the opposite side of the map. Demon rattles off a couple of shots to show some presence, but he too will depart this bomb site and head over to join up with his teammates. So this is going to be a free round for Aurora, and they'll get the lead once again.
Some misplaced nades, but not the end of the world. Nice shot, Demon. The rotation's going to be in now. 2 players in toward market, but in comes Blackie. Oh, okay, recovers it. Those first 3 bullets missed, a little bit concerned, but all good. Black's looking to try and deal with the last, just the 5-7, and there we go. Nice headshot. And yeah, it's an interesting conversation, isn't it, about that CT position, because it's not like we need to say to these young Navi Junior players, trust yourselves, peak. They do it seemingly every single opportunity they're given, but it's those late round situations which we didn't see as much of on Ancient, which you called for Aurora to make them think more. But maybe they do get in their own heads a little bit more about those certain ideas. Do you play assertive? Do you push forward? Do you play time and wait for your teammates? It's always a tough decision. And Aurora get their reward for making Navi Junior think. They've got a defense to play against now. They should be going up 3-1.
Yeah, something else I'll say is I don't think Navi Jr. should have even shifted off of that A bomb site once they realized B had been compromised. I think you just accept that the round has been lost and call it a day. They could have carried over all 5 players into the next round, but the force fire, and then even save here in this round and have a forced up set of weapons to work with. Cemetery goes uncleared. That's going to be a second frag in the round. He'll never get more though. So still some decent economic damage being inflicted. If they could get a third, that would be a very successful return, but I don't think they'll be able to. It will be Aurora going clear by 2 rounds. The biggest lead they've had so far in the series.
True. Got something to work with here. The Navi Junior choose to put into practice in the first main gun round for them. Aggression into the game for them usually, but I think those sort of rounds where you have a player peeking window, con, and short all at the same time can be very successful. See what Aurora do to try and defend against that possibility, and there we go. Actually, that's what we see immediately. Those 3 positions in mid. Ouch. Instant income deco. and then a catch.
Dead. Yeah, Lackey is going to try and make good of this position. You might not expect a second player here if you're Navi Junior, but they now have ironclad information. Lackey will scoop up the AWP. Probably a better weapon to have in that position. Navi Junior don't have to do anything from here, and this is the sort of situation where I want to watch them closely and make sure they don't overplay their hand to give Aurora a way back into the round kind of thing, right? Time ticking away. It's still a little bit here for Aurora to work with, but they're going to have to start to make some moves, make some decisions, and it looks like they're going to try and split into this A bomb side.
As you can see, Navi are kind of playing a buddy system right now. They've got 2 near ramp together, 1 on site worrying about con. They did have 2 toward the same position on B for about 30 seconds there, 15 seconds or so. But unfortunately, one of those A players has been removed. That's Krabeni to go down. Jagus is in a brilliant position. Lackey does check it actually, but with an AWP, it's impossible to deal with that from there. Corby gets one more headshot. They need to pick up the bomb and get past Jagus, and I don't think they're going to be able to. Even with the last few bullets in the A1S, he gets both kills and takes the AWP. Great round.
Oh man, you could see there was even an inclination from Aurora that there was a second player towards ramp, because even after Clax gets that first kill, he immediately mollies ramp off. And you could see Lucky, you know, he was trying to clear out the angles, he was taking his time, but Jagus just on top of the flower pot there in a very good position is able to finish off the job, drop the bomb carrier, and then get 2 kills afterwards with a neat little spray transfer. Navi Jr. back to winning ways, and it's going to be a bit of a broken bye here for Aurora. A couple Galils and a Desert Eagle as well. Good chance here for the CT side to close that gap and then get themselves a lead. Cemetery with some good movement here as the AWP in play. We actually barely saw the AWP at all on Ancient from Navi Jr. I don't remember seeing it once, honestly.
I think Cemetery had it a couple of times.
Yeah?
Yeah. But maybe once though, actually, now you mention it. Yeah, and this round has fallen apart pretty quickly.
Wow.
Very simple B push, honestly. Not really much behind that, other than a few bits of presence other places around the map. Bit of fakery with some nades, but other than that, they won all their duels. Not really much you can say about that.
Yeah, convincing though, very convincing from Aurora.
Yeah.
Cemetery probably feels like he could have done more with his AWP on that angle. Either way.
Great.
Look at the finances now. Navi Jr. surely going to save here. Makaze looks like he wants to go for a hero rifle. I can't get on board with the hero rifle on the CT side, especially not in this type of a situation. It feels like he might just be frustrated 0-4 right now. Wants to find a way to get himself into the game. The problem with the hero rifle on the CT side is you have to also kind of gamble in terms of where you're going to position yourself to get impact. Whereas hero rifle on the T side, you know you can always find a way to get into the round. Either way, he has been able to get into the round here. Proactive and lowers, and Lackey actually could be in some trouble as that smoke starts to fade. He'll go down. I told you, the hero rifle CT side, it's a game changer.
I can see you grinning right now.
I am.
Demon does get some damage off with the USP, but thankfully Clax was ready for that. Now, how do you activate Makaze for the 3rd time in the round? They've realised now that Symmetri's isn't towards CT as well with Makaze. They could double peek this one, and actually Symmetry will just get it done anyway. So it's Norvi and Deco 2v3. That's a good kill from Norvi. Krebeni will go down, and now they know where to focus. Double CT is where they were coming from, and Deco will hit an all-important shot. It's all down to Cemetery. He tries to swing for it, even though Norvi was low. He gets the kill. Good work from Norvi, as now the current captain of Aurora, up to 9-3.
A lot of damage inflicted for Navi Jr. on what essentially was an eco, though. Makaze now has to settle for a FAMAS, but there was certainly some good value, good return from that hero rifle, even though I was disparaging the investment. It's justified getting those 4 kills. I think the Deke player on stairs maybe just overpeaks a little bit there, honestly, because he knew his... the players coming through from CT, the players retaking from CT, their position was made known. So you should let them go in first, take contact, and then the player stairs should be the one playing off of them, whereas he was the one peeking first. And I think that was where the retake kind of falls apart for Navi Jr.
Here's the AWP on Cemetery. That's a tough shot to hit, though, when you're facing a player swinging at that angle so wide. I think Munazi hits those. Not sure many others do. Oh, is Clax just feeling his way out Palace here? Demon is very aware that he is there. Just a question whether he picks a bit wider and gives him an opportunity. Very often, if you play Firebox, you can just get spammed straight through it. And already, Deco has taken Jagus out of the round already. They're not checking this position as of yet. Makaze can seek to help out at some point. Gets one, that's not too bad. But they will check Demon. He does well to deal with Clax anyway. How long does he stay alive for? Only a little bit longer. Krebeni taking Norvi as well. Keeps it in a 2v2 though. And with a line being held from short, this round is still on.
Oh, really important that the cover's provided here from Kenzie, and he does exactly that. Now Cemetery left alone in the 1 versus 2. Looking very good here for Aurora right now. On course to get themselves a 6th round. And I think that Deco spotted Cemetery out in Connector as well. This is a little bit overzealous. I was going to say, is Kenzie going the entire way around? But no, just going to be repositioning in towards ramp. And Deco's in sandwich. This one is over. Cemetery's locked out. He's got to just accept his fate here. Head for the hills. And that is going to be a 6-2 scoreline realized for Aurora. Between the legs. Oh,
yeah.
man.
That's an annoying one to miss. No AWP to be saved. Deco not choosing to take it either. Not running after either of the AWPs on the ground. So Sticking with the rifle. I bet it's like so frustrating for any youngster on Navi Junior to feel like you're forced to save in those situations. It's like it's a 1v2. 1v2s feel so winnable, but without a kit and an AWP, for goodness sake, like you just can't, man. Not in professional Counter-Strike, I'm afraid. I wish you could.
Yeah, it's very difficult to retake those sort of situations, especially when you aren't being offered anything and you have to go venturing, because to win a 1 versus 2 like that, you're kind of relying on your opponents to make a mistake, or you need to make some sort of a godly play, find a way to isolate the jewels, and Aurora just didn't give anything away until they knew the round was locked in. Deco goes searching. Now it's going to be an anti-eco, so Aurora in complete control of their map pick here, which is, I mean, I'm not surprised to see this happen, just based off the results that you were reading earlier on in the form we've seen from Navi Junior on this map compared to the form we've seen from Aurora here on Mirage in general. This isn't shocking, right?
No. Unfortunately, in regular Counter-Strike, I feel like right now, in matchmaking and pugs, I reckon you could go for some of these rounds and you may have a good chance at winning them. But in professional Counter-Strike, I'm afraid it's not like the old days. Not many mistakes are made against an AWP in a 1v2 anymore. So, yeah, it's very unlikely. Unless you're forced into going for something and it's a high-pressure situation at the end of the game. That's really the only way it falls apart. Again, a lovely dig from Demon. But I don't think we'll be able to get like, too much more done. I thought Climax was very ready for that, but Krabeni sees him first and kind of just holds W to get the kill. And Cemetery still on the site. Kenzie's really low here. He should go down. He will go down. How long can he stay alive for, though? That is the question. Lackey's found Demon in the meantime. They're really struggling to remove Cemetery from this default position right now. Come on, Deco. Hit your shot, my friend. Oh, goodness. It actually sets up for Krabeni for a clutch now.
Yeah, it does give him a good chance. He's got Kevlar to work with as well. Can he try and kind of find this kill on Deco? Does Deco offer himself up? He does. Pretty poor spatial awareness there from Deco. Honestly, just edging himself out into the open. And Krabeni clearly has a very good idea as to where this last player's positioned. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a kit or a smoke, so he's going to have to hit an instant headshot. Lackey even swing here. He doesn't. Krabeni hits that instant headshot that was required. And it's so smart, Trav, after he taps the defuse, the way he just crouch walks his way forward, holding the most open angle possible. So when Lackey tries to peek out to see if the diffuse is being stuck, he actually exposes himself quite a lot to Krabeni, which makes that shot easier to land.
Yeah, true. I would argue there for me. I think it's a decent chance for Krabeni, but he should have never have won it. Lackey misplays that situation. I think he should realize that Navi Junior had pistols mostly in that round. Very unlikely to have a defuse kit. Play in a cubby, count down to 8, I suppose. Then take that extra second to swing and check. I think he only counted to, like, 5 there. There's such a low chance as a defuse kit in that particular round for Navi Junior.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think he peaks too soon.
I think that's actually a pretty appropriate criticism there. Could have waited a little bit longer. Either way, Krabeni does very well. And again, Deco, that just looked a bit like a lapse in concentration, right? The way he kind of crouches off of the bomb side after he plants the bomb as well.
Yeah. Yeah, micro errors. We mentioned that clutches with an AWP are very rarely won, 1 versus 2. Saving is a necessity. Those sorts of rounds where you can buy next round anyway, very, very winnable. And I'm sure Cemetery would have relayed that information over to Krabeni that he was so low Deco after that fight on default. But yeah, it turns out that massive wide swing from Demon, getting that 1 dig on Norvi, and then Krabeni pushing forward to find Clax was very impactful when I didn't think it was going to be. Get the money.
Yeah, true. That's actually a very good point. The finances are not good at all now for Aurora, who have had to eco their coming to this next round. I guess a deco is a more appropriate term, and they're not even going to get a single kill. Navi Junior claw their way back. I mean, 6-2 was looking, I wouldn't say disastrous, but not far from it. 6-4 makes for far better reading. If they could recover 6-all here, then the conversation for the 2-0 starts to open up once again, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I would agree, actually. Would you agree as well that CT is harder for a team who's maybe not as versed on a map as they are others. I say that, but they have got a 60% win rate. I'm just talking about level of opposition they've played, obviously. Not as strong as Aurora. Would you say it's easier to get work done on T side than CT side, or...?
I think it can be map dependent kind of thing. Certain maps are a lot more complex than others. I think on a map like Mirage, yeah, I think you could have an easier time of it on the T side than you would the TT side. So not counting Na'Vi Junior out at all. If they get 5 here, I think they're still in the conversation.
That's a CT smoke, I'm pretty sure there. That's on the floor. On B.
Yeah, I think it was Demon who threw it there.
Yeah, it had a blue outline. Till the end of it.
Just to stop the players dropping out of window, you kind of just, they have no idea where they are, which direction they're looking, where they're headed.
Yeah, it's the perfect smoke for that exact strat. Well, Kenzie's making some noise here. Demon is ready with the M4A4 alongside Makaz. They could go for the boost on the little pallet there to see in toward the apartments, but unfortunately, that plan might be stopped ASAP because Cemetery's had to deal with one player. That's Lackey coming out toward A already, and Jagus is stuck in con. Does well to go 1-for-1 there, actually.
Yeah,
Clax will get a trade. Molly should force Krebeni into the open. It will. Deco gets the kill. Now Clax has to hold him at bay because all three are pushing through CT before the bomb has even got into a position to be planted.
Yeah, this is a huge challenge now for Aurora with only 20 seconds on the clock, and you've got Kenzie who's watching at range, hoping for a peek from CT. It's not going to come through. Deco eventually will get a gunfight afforded to him, but he does have to continue to extend forward to try and recover the bomb, and there's no need to give Kenzie any fight here. Kenzie is a madman, and they will peek out when Kenzie's looking to try and reposition, so very good timing there as Na'Vi Junior do indeed get themselves a 5th on the board, and there's just not much money here for Aurora either, so 6-all looks likely.
I think that, you know, Na'Vi Junior, they're not silly. They realise they can get into the heads of Aurora somewhat. They're already a map up, shooting some bodies, you know. Maybe they don't feel it, Aurora, in the modern day, but you can get into the minds of you sometimes. You're getting BM'd by an academy team, you know. Things like that. But, yeah, great chance at 6-all now. Great chance at 6-all. We've got 2 Tech 9s, 2 Deagles, and then that singular AK on Deco. 3 fast through under. Krebeni needs to hear this one, and he will eventually. Good nade on Kenzie, puts him down to 44 actually, but still goes down.
Oh no.
It's a difficult shot. It's now going to be really easy, you'd think, to pounce, but he recovers to take Deco somehow. Jacobs is 1 HP, should get 1 tick to the molly, and will. Demon, he gets 1. Clax has domed Cemetery though, through the corner of jungle, I think that was. He saw half the body, and suddenly, out of nowhere, 2v2.
Yeah, very good job coming through from Aurora to actually wrestle themselves into the situation, and Makaze on the flank has been shut down as well. Demon has his head ripped right off. What a round coming through from Clax. He's the real hero there. There was so much going on, complete chaos throughout the round, but that allows for Aurora to thrive, despite the fact they didn't really have the best guns to work with here. The amount of chaos going on means that they're able to just, yeah, force Na'Vi Junior into some awkward positions. I mean, Jugas does really well to bail Cemetery out initially there with the 2 players coming up connector, but that was only one wave of many.
Yeah, very true. Black sitting those 2 Deags really makes a mass difference there. Even though Cemetery did manage to respond for that kill after he was getting run down, which I was surprised about, to be honest, after he got tagged. He'd get destroyed when he had to fall back into a tighter angle toward jungle and was exposed slightly from that ramp play. Any players on the A site, to be fair. A nice shot hit by Clax. Pistol round underway. Aurora looking to fight with Kenzie. Top mid. Spots 1. Will he be expecting more? Deco, though, he's doing the work from window. He's found 3 headshots on the USP. Na'Vi Junior try and go together, but you can't do much about Deco hitting his shots.
Yeah, Clax also getting in on the act as well, picking up here on the CT side where he left off on the T side with that sick triple kill. And this is a big statement round 1 by Aurora as well. Because Na'Vi Junior, they still try and go for that numbers-based approach, but they just all lose their heads, end up pretty much dying in the exact same position as each other. And now it's a formality.
Didn't believe in the Jagus 1v5 with 52 HP with 2 players holding him? No, I didn't either. Lucky will get the kill, and we'll see you next round for Na'Vi Junior. I'm expecting a full eco. I'll probably just be using this full eco for some kind of conversation. Lead out the Aurora util and go for the rifles in that third. Aurora should get a 9.5. Makaze's bought one deagle. I don't mind one deagle in the round. Try and get some kills. Why not? There you go.
There you go. Another one, maybe? I mean, Lackey's by himself right now. Smartly repositions to give himself a little bit of cover. They continue to pursue him, but he's just dancing on the bomb site, making it very difficult to actually get the kill on him. And he's bought enough time for rotations to come through. I don't think a bomb plant will be found here by the T side. It would require something magnificent. And, well, they're pretty close. Nope, they do not. Clax denies. Benny gets fried, and that will be Aurora getting themselves a lead here now. Decent one at that. 8-6, I believe. No, 9-5. Even more convincing.
Yeah, as I felt too. Probably should have been a 6-6.5, but it wasn't. And denial of the plant will mean something. A little bit less util. Cemetery and Makaze can't get a couple of flashes between them. Actually, look at this, Matt. They're not gonna. They're gonna reposition this. Okay, they have bought one more. There we go. So they've readjusted that slightly. With the purchase they all made there for a split second, they had one flash total. So they paused, went back, and made sure they've got now 3.
Yeah, that's good. Good due diligence there. And it's going to be a bit of a default. What is this from Na'Vi Jr.? It's a completely new playbook from them compared to what we saw on the T side of Ancients. I don't believe we saw a single default from them throughout their entire T side, honestly.
And here we go. Very fast kills, and Deco will double down. That should be the end of it, even though Demon will get a freebie. Oh, it's not a freebie anymore.
That is not free.
Taken down to 6 HP. He got that one cleanly. I would have said maybe there was a conversation in the round, maybe even duel that player looking to trade him from short, but not the case. It was messy, Matt.
Yeah, it seemed free, Trav, but it was a scam. He got scammed. Thought he was trading for a factory new Vulcan, but it ended up being field tested and lost a lot of money. Can you tell the trauma?
No, I can't.
That happened to me, man. That happened to me. I thought I was trading for a factory new case hardened, and it was actually field tested.
That is heartbreaking.
I check, guys. Just hover your cursor over it. Make sure you check before you actually click that trade button.
How long ago was that?
2017, maybe.
Right, yeah, that's fair.
Wasn't a blue gem, unfortunately, either. I want to hear your story about a Vulcan, but we have gotten around here from Na'Vi Jr. where Demon finds a 1 Backpedals finds another, and that earns them full side control here towards A.
Yeah, Aurora, this would be an annoying round to lose. They're still in control of the game, but this would be a lovely little boon for Na'Vi Jr. Deco trying to path his way through both of these smokes, which is very difficult in this 3 versus 5. Nori locked off behind Murder Hole. Demon's got that M4 picked up now as well, obviously. There we go, we'll find another. Only headshot for the Demon in this round. Norby will recover with one more. Deco still fighting for his life, and he actually does find Krabeni in the open. And look how low he just put Jagus. It's going to be rough. The nade will actually finish him off, but unfortunately, Deco got removed in the end. Demon's got 4 kills in this round. Forces Norby away to try and save. Demon will go down with the ship, but it doesn't matter.
Even does like a little backflip there and ends up on top of the armored car. Either way, that is a huge amount of impact coming through from him. Demonic with that quad kill. The first 2 frags were instrumental in opening up the A bomb site. And then actually his services required further on in the round as well. Can't clock out and think, yeah, job's done. Teammates can get the rest done from here. Important impact. Looked like Deco might have been able to rob Na'Vi Jr. blind, but he didn't have a kit. So even if he did get that last kill, I don't think there was enough time. Anyway, Na'Vi Jr., can they force their way back into this game? Can they crowbar their way into Mirage here by winning this round? I feel like the answer is maybe.
They've managed to crowbar a few rounds, that's for sure. I mean, that one was definitely via the use of tools. Bit of a spanner work in there, perhaps. Threw a spanner into the mix for Aurora, that's for sure. Now, we have to defend this B play. Deco. Oh dear, Norby. He gets one, but Norby should have definitely got that kill. Lucky now needs to deliver, but Mikaze, even on 5 HP, destroys Lucky as he refaces. 3 versus 2. Clax is very fast up towards short, and he has picked up an HE. Whether we can get that anywhere toward Mikaze is another matter, though.
Okay. Well, it certainly does make things interesting. I don't think Clax and Kenzie are actually interested in going for the retake here. They don't have a kit, and Kenzie is quite far away indeed, so maybe some exit kills could be up for grabs. Having said that, I think it's actually more important they just lock in this AWP and FAMAS, because these two weapons could combine to have impact in that next round. But Na'Vi Jr., they're keeping themselves in the hunt here. And that was a very good looking round from them as well.
You will choose to keep the FAMAS. Junior will choose to keep 3 players up. Now it's getting interesting, like you say, with Aurora having no money in this round. Neither saved weapons. Yeah, story about the Vulcan. I got a Vulcan yesterday. But it's a Vulcan in real life.
Oh! I think you got to show us when we're on camera once again, Trav.
I will actually, at the end of the map. I'll show you. I will get it out. It's just behind me on my shelf right now. It's a little thing from Etsy. It was only like 20 quid. Came from China. It's a little like metal Vulcan with a removable mag that you can take in and put back in again. It's pretty small. It's on a little metal stand, and it's got Dig hollow stickers on it.
That sounds like a pretty cool craft. How big is it? How many like centimeters? Is it quite small?
I would say, you know, the length of like your forefinger back to your wrist, about that big.
Okay, that's decently sized.
Yeah.
I mean, they say size doesn't matter, but I mean, you know, you want to be able to see it from distance.
True.
Make out what it is. Here we go. Make sure to use the Hellcup 11 code. What a segue. What a segue. Click the banner below the Twitch channel, guys. Get a little top-up bonus there over at Hellcase, and you can even contribute to the community prize pool as well.
For the tournament, indeed.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mikaze cards his way in.
Not spent their money here, and yeah, they have still got a few pieces to work with in the round. Clax has found an opening. He's been so deadly with that Desert Eagle.
Yeah, I'm surprised Mikaze went down there, actually. Since he's still here with the FAMAS, this could get out of hand still. More damage has been done to Jagus. He's dancing around triple right now, but Krabeni will find Lackey. They know more VCC. When does Kenzie activate the answers now? And that, the gun through the tree. And also, it's the bomb under Bout. That's pretty crazy for it to be dropped there. Norvy's found Jagus in the end. Demon and Cemetery are struggling here. Norvy's still alive on default. They know he's there. He's just dancing around and hitting more shots with the default USP. It's now all down to Cemetery. He's found Norvy. Deco was miles away, by the way. So it's going to give Cemetery a chance to recover the situation. A right-click smoke over the top of default. A flash over as well. He's got 6 foot in the clip. Chooses to peek it on the top of default. And Deco is ready. That's a disgusting round to win for Aurora.
I don't know if Deco was posted on the angle or if he actually just hits a neat little flick shot there to connect and get the kill. Either way, he was waiting for a long time over at B, expecting someone to come through the vent, and there was nothing. But ultimately, he plays it to perfection as he's able to finish off the job for his team. There was so much going on that A bomb site, so much chaos, and Na'Vi Jr. just panicked. They're not able to keep their composure under all of that pressure. Great work from Aurora, just pinging contact off of one another as well. That was a really solid round coming through from the CT side.
Yeah, the way Norvy did that, where he played that position with all that he had was brilliant. And Na'Vi Jr. now won a low buy, and so have Aurora. So I guess we're 1-1 in that sense. Black's looking to aggress toward ramp, but Deco's ready this time. And that shot for Deco is not ready in time for that kill. This one's fallen apart. Quite an opening kill from Lackey in mid. So Na'Vi Jr. will continue to keep Aurora honest here.
That's such an important round for them to win as well, because it was certainly map over if they went on to lose this gun round here. But they're able to combine and make sure that they keep themselves in. It's 11-8. The finances now looking pretty rough for Aurora, actually. That was a round in which Aurora get the opening frag as well, but Na'Vi Jr. just don't let go of W. Keep the pressure up. And they're going to spend all their money here. This is Navi Jr.'s way back into the game.
Yeah, if they can avoid getting eco'd again, I think 11-10 is on the horizon, it feels.
Well, here we are. Wouldn't be an eco this time. It would be a force by Deco gets traded. And this time they're going to head back towards the A-bomb site. No trauma for Navi Jr. with what happened 2 rounds ago. Great entries as well. Dispatching off the players committed to the site. Demon through the smoke will track down Clax, and it's only Lackey left. 9-11, the imminent scoreline. And then Aurora going to have to eco in that following round as well. So Navi Jr. just breathing down Aurora's neck right now.
Yeah, these are the sort of games that can get away from you. Maybe Aurora only sneak 1 round in the next couple, and then Navi Jr. work their way back to overtime. They could punish from there on in. We'll see. Only a PT50 and Kevlar to save. Aurora's money is not going to be great at all, as you can see. 2k per player, pretty much. Now this is where their full eco comes into play. Junior will know what's up. Even though they're young, they've got the experience of reading the economy. They know what they're about to face.
Let's see if they can close the gap to just 1 round here. And keeping players alive is also important, so that if they end up losing a round, Aurora gets map points. Not like Navi Jr.'s economy's been shattered. And if you're Aurora, you probably want to try something out of the ordinary here. This would be a disaster for Aurora if we just hypothesize for a moment. If they go on to lose this map, and with that the series, I just feel like that would be such a tough loss for the team to sustain mentally. A team that's already in a fairly brittle position.
All their utility to correctly here, Navi Jr. Making sure they execute onto the bomb sites completely safely. You know, if it's against pistols. Good job that they keep it simple in this round. I think it's important you do that in these sort of situations. Get ahead of yourself. Don't just take duels together when you could just get run down by 5. And the P250 as well. Will anyone go near the Clack Zeus? Echo can't hit the headshot from long range, unfortunate.
I want to see it, but doesn't look like we're going to get it. Deprived.
Terrorists win.
Of course, this is the semi-final for anybody who needs reminding. Got another game coming up after this, the other semi-final, 500 against Namiga. 500 were a replacement team coming into the competition, made their way through the group stage. They've had a good run through the gauntlet of the playoffs so far. Winner of that plays winner of this in the grand final tomorrow. What a spectacle that will be.
Yeah, that should be really fun, man. I think this is a great little cup going on right now in terms of the teams that are actually on form in Tier 2 showing up. Navi Jr., great example. 500, great example, recovering their form as a full Bulgarian team in Tier 2, which is what we want to see. We'll see them later against Namiga. Great test for them against Namiga. Haven't seen that matchup yet.
Okay, well, that's going to be quite a brave approach coming through from Kraveni, phasing through the smoke, and Kenzie actually will go down there. Demon with the wallbang. Man advantage here for Navi Jr. This is just all-out war over towards the A-bomb side. Makasia wants to go for more as well, and it's definitely Norway who's closer than what he expects to swing out and get that frag. That's going to offset this retake. Oh, he's thrown his gun away. He's quite far away as well. He only has a USP right now. This is worst-case scenario for Norway. He will be able to recover his M4, but it's taking some time that would have been valuable for the retake, and Lackey will have to head for the hills. That's 11-all.
Wow, Cemetery started the round and he kind of ends the round as well. That's probably the most important AWP round I've seen out of him today thus far. Lackey won't be allowed to save the M4 either on 20 HP. Demon domes him. And we're back at 11 all. And even though Norby does get his gun back in that situation, right? it just fills you with panic and fills you with an uncertainty of not knowing what's about to happen next, that then maybe you're not mentally focused for the next aim duel, right? And it seemed like that was the case when he got taken down.
Yeah, it's a really rough round for Aurora to lose. Just losing full control of that A-bomb side off the bat, and now they're going to have to eco. And the gun for Clax wasn't even carried over either. They went hunting for him. Symmetry, as you mentioned, with a very impactful round in the previous, will find the opening here against the Pistols. Oh my goodness, are Navi Jr. really going to be the team to get to map point first here? That goes completely against the run of play.
It really does. Our average age is 17, Matt. We're so old.
That can't be right. There has to be a mistake.
It's a typo. It has to be.
That's what I'm saying.
They're all...
I turned 28 in 10 days, Travis.
I know, right? I'm 28 already.
What's the weather like up there? I'm scared.
They're all 10 years
I'll
younger
always
than us.
be the younger one between the two of us, Trav. That gives me some solace. At your expense, of course.
Yeah, true, but it's a lot, so it's all good. It's Jay.
No.
Jagus will start the round, and looks like they're going to get this match point first. Can you believe it?
I can't.
Jagus, the 16-year-old, born in September 2008. I was on my sofa watching Formula 1, playing Club Penguin. I was playing mini-clip games. Ah, man.
I guess it makes sense why Deco's considering retiring at 23. Maybe that's the new retirement age, when 16 is now the entry age, right? And it used to be like 20 as the entry age, retire around 30, a 10-year gap. It's not not so indifferent right now, just a lot earlier on in life. Obviously, I jest.
Yeah, exactly. But like an absolute max, I feel like IGLs right now are going to like 33, 34. I think Carrigan's 34, if I'm not mistaken, or 33, one of the two. And the longevity of all professionals, and not just esport, but sports in general as well, has got better as the years have gone on, right? I mean, look at Formula 1, you got Fernando Alonso still racing at 40-odd. Lewis Hamilton will be doing the same for sure, still hugely talented and delivering at the top level. So, yeah, I'm not saying that an esports Counter-Strike professional maybe play until they're 40, but there's a couple these days that look very, very good at sort of 29, 30. I think Xantares is a wonderful example. He's been playing for so long. He's a little bit older than the likes of Nico, if I'm not mistaken. And he's still, I would arguably say, just as good individually.
Okay, well, let's see what this last round has in store for us here. This is such an important round right now for Aurora to try and force it into overtime. Lose this round, it's map and series over. They lose 2-0 after being in a very comfortable position. They're going to double push into Palace, and at least Noe will trade, but look how much damage he's taken in the process. He's down to 12 points of health right now, and there's no resistance over towards the safe bomb site at all. Navi Jr. are going to be able to take full control. There's a big flank coming through from Kenzie, but it's going to be a while before he's able to affect the round, and Krabeni's gone searching for Noe. He's just gone and hunted him down in Palace. There will be another flank coming through eventually. Like I said, Makaze up close will be bested by Kenzie. That's a huge frag in the grand scheme of things.
Look at the util on Aurora, but there's one important piece missing, the defuse kit. They've got plenty of util to weed out these positions, but not as much time to get this bomb defused. There'll be a right-click smoke on it, but Demon is ready. It's 2 versus 3. Deco has to retake the norm, and this one just ain't working. Navi Jr. have brute forced their way past Aurora. It is in 2-0 fashion, and they're through to the grand finals.
Trav, I said, let's hypothesize at 11-7 where Aurora was still in control. I said, what happens if they go on to lose the map and the series from this position? What a disaster that would be for them as a team going into the RMR, trying to play themselves into form. You know, players like Norway, players like Deco, losing to an academy team obviously isn't as rough as it was maybe like 2 years ago or something, but I reckon they still look at it through a similar lens. Like, dude, these kids are 16, 17. We should never be losing to them. That's only going to do more damage to their confidence. And that's so rough. That's so rough for Aurora, man. They're eliminated. And like you say, props to Navi Jr. through to the grand final.
I've been so eager to get to cast a Navi Jr. game for a long time. I did one of the, I think, really, really old open qualifier Navi Jr. games back in like 2020 when they had, I think, probably Munazi and Bit back then, I would imagine. A long time ago now, maybe even before their era. Definitely Munazi, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, and now I feel like they have almost as an impressive team of individuals for the future. I'm not going to go as far to say as they're going to be on Monazzi bit level in like 2 years, but these guys will be on a bigger team if it's not an RV team in the future. I'm absolutely convinced of it. So glad we got a chance to cover them because these boys are... They are boys, they're not men. They're all teenagers. They are unreal. And that's what's so worrying for any team at this level when you play against them. Because, as I mentioned, they just brute forced that win at the end.
Yeah.
Like, there were some good ideas, don't get me wrong. Krebeni as the IGL called some good stuff. But Aurora just didn't know how to deal with that firepower at all.
And I'd say even when it is brute force, it's still structured, it's still methodical. They're still checking the right boxes in terms of covering each other, trading, utility usage as well. It's not like they're just running out and trying to just outgun their opponents, right? There's still some layers to their approach, which I think makes it the most impressive. And even when they are down 11-7, they don't go into a shell and try and drastically change up their approach. Even when they're 12-11 up playing against a gun round, they're still like, we're just going to run them over on A. Full confidence. And they absolutely do. So, yeah, great to see from that team. Certainly want to keep an eye on going forward and a lot of exciting prospects in their camp.
I reckon making the finals now as well, I reckon that's going to be enough points to push them above Spirit Academy. They probably are the best Academy team in the world right now, I'll say. Purely because they've also beaten Spirit Academy in a number of really important games in the past. So we have just witnessed the best Academy team in World Counter-Strike. People will make the joke like, oh, Aurora have lost to Academy team. Like, people who don't know the scene as much will say, oh, they've lost to an Academy team. What are Aurora doing? Navi Junior are better than them, dude. It's as simple as that. Like, maybe in a different scenario, maybe on LAN when there's more nerves, Aurora have a bit more experience, they'd win. But in these particular surroundings, this is Navi Junior's playground, and we are just living in it.
I'm happy to be here.
I'm happy to be here. It's an incredibly enjoyable game to watch. Not for Aurora, probably, to rewatch, though. I'm sure they will have to figure out what went wrong in a couple of those rounds. But anyway, we have a second semi-final to come, of course. It's Nemiga, another very exciting team at this level. We'll be seeing them at the RMR. Against a resurgent Bulgarian team of 500. We'll be going to a bit of an extended break. I'm guessing around about 35-40 minutes. When we're back, we'll get into the pre-game for our second semi-final.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from our mouth, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear him chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch me, please use caution. Sky. are taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We gotta change the game. We gotta change the game. Let's go. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks. And I still get more, they be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. And I'll keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves, we shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise, you're crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she called it Big Bomber. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please
watch your trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Smash Mouth, land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever roll. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the options. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh? Hellcase, the best cases.
We're back for the second semi-final of Hellcup number 11, and you know what? That first semi didn't fail to deliver. It's exactly what I wanted to see from Navi Jr., and it's what we got to see. A fantastic performance against Aurora. Didn't disappoint in any way, shape, or form, and now we get to see another hot team at this level of Counter-Strike. Namiga with a number of young stars who will be at the RMR. One I made a big case for the RMR qualification on HLTV confirmed last night. Up against 500 coming back into form in Tier 2 Counter-Strike, Matt. And I want to hear your thoughts on 500. You covered them recently. I like this team, but it's great to see them back in form after some sort of period in the doldrums.
First of all, before I answer your question, I want to say Trav has been on the money. He nailed the prediction for Navi Jr. 2-0, so he does tend to know what he's talking about. And yeah, you know what, with this one, I'm certainly right there with you. I've got Namiga as my favorites. They were invited into the playoffs. They've been on a hell of a run of form lately, man. They've just been they're looking so good, peaking at the right time before they get to the RMR. 500, though, you could kind of make a similar point for them, that they've also been on a very good improvement lately. You know, I've seen them a couple times in action, and I'm just very impressed by their depth. They kind of look like a team that's been playing together for a year, and they haven't been. It's been a couple months since they've all come together. Of course, Rainwaker and Chip's been teammates for a very long time, but they brought Spellin back into the mix. He was out there in the wild for a while. Oxygen seems to be like playing some of the best Counter-Strike I've ever seen from him, and Rainwaker also seems to be realizing that 2021 Skade form as well.
Yeah, I agree, and it makes me happy. I mentioned this a couple of times, right? I mean, I genuinely do like to see a team like 500 back in contention for some of these online cups, right? Because they were nowhere for a little while. Bulgarian team in Tier 2 with the likes of Skade, like you say, with the likes of Fiend, with the likes of Windigo from days gone by, were always a factor in tournaments at this level and maybe even higher very consistently, and they've just been nowhere consistently lately. So glad to see them back at this sort of level. We've always been a ships enjoyer. We've always been an Oxygen enjoyer, even though he hasn't had much luck with his teams, I feel like, in recent times, especially that Entropic project. And Rainwaker, yes, poor on Liquid, but he's back down to the level where he's better at now, delivering once again at a good level, regaining some of that confidence. And I agree with Spellin. Maybe a choice of a player that's been around for ages that you'd think maybe wouldn't be your go-to choice, but right now it seems to be working very well.
Yeah, my concern with Spellin is generally his individual level. That's normally where you have a bit of a problem, is sometimes he can kind of disappear. You know, Cirque's been okay. He's still fairly hit and miss. He's got his moments where he looks like 2019 NRG, EG smoke, you know, as Cirque popping off, hitting ridiculous shots. But sometimes I think he kind of lives in that shadow where he tries to set himself up for those, relying on those types of plays and those reactions where he doesn't really have it as consistently. So he'll hold like really tight angles still, where he doesn't have that same level to kind of make them work like he used to, if I can be completely honest. I think he needs to just give himself a bit more room and not try and be as ridiculous with some of the plays that he makes. Maybe just be a little bit more conservative. But yeah, I'm right there with you. It's great to see a Bulgarian team just plugging away at this level. I feel like we've been missing it for a year and a half at this point.
Been a while. It really has been a while. Now, let's chat about Namiga, one of my favorites at this level of Counter-Strike at the moment. We had a chance to cover one of their games the other day against Into the Breach, and Khan, I mentioned he can be a bit streaky, maybe not as consistent as I want to see from him. He was on a streak against ITB, won a number of important clutches, had like 36 kills at the end of that long Ancient game, if I'm not mistaken. He was unbelievable. You've got the likes of Xanta, always reliable for an entry kill or two to crack open bomb sites. Zwei was unreal as well. And when it's not those three, very often it's Risky Bob who'll pop up and do the dirty work for the team. And Leo isn't that bad a fragging in-game leader either. So that is why they're at the level they're at. They won the Res Regional Series. That was a LAN event. That's why I'm more confident in them at the RMR than I would be maybe for some of the other online teams that have been sort of plugging away at this level for the period of the year. They've got some experience on LAN. They've won a LAN, and their system, and what we've seen from them especially, Matt, has looked amazing.
Yeah, it really has. All 5 pieces coming together in a wonderful way. I thought after Flammus was picked up that Namiga kind of might have slipped off into obsolescency, but they've actually transcended the level they had with Flammus, which is crazy to say. I think Xanta is just playing the best Counter-Strike we've ever seen from him at the moment. He was good in Interlude last year, but he's been great, especially in the past few months. Something's clicked for him, man. He's really just hitting so hard at the moment on the front lines, getting his hands dirty. The guy who's often on entry duties as well. He's so good. He's not like the guy who's just being traded out and giving info. He's finding 1, sometimes even 2 kills on the entries before he goes down. And Khan can be a bit hit or miss, but more hit than miss lately for me.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's been a question mark in terms of how he can perform against higher tier opposition, for sure. And when it comes to the nerves at the RMR, compared to maybe what was a bit more of a comfortable LAN for them at the Res Regional Series in Serbia, where will that put them then? How will the likes of Zwei deliver as a youngster who's been thrust into a top 30 team pretty much out of nowhere, it feels like? I say thrust into a top 30 team. They weren't top 30 before he came along. Him coming along has helped them reach that top 30 level. But the question still remains, how good is he going to look when pressure is truly on in a big event like the RMR against some of the best teams in the world? Especially if they do well in some of their opening matches. They could play against the likes of like a Na'Vi or a FaZe or something, right? That would truly be a test of their mettle. Let's have a look at the veto to see how we're going to be going on this particular series. We get Anubis, we get Mirage, we get Ancient. If we do get to the Ancient Decider, I've seen some great stuff from Namiga on that map. Anubis, I feel like I haven't seen Namiga on Anubis as much as I have other maps, but they are good on it, and I've seen one, I think, recently, which I was quite impressed with. Mirage for 500 is a very common pick for them. Matt, 500 have been on good form recently. Do you feel that this map pool gives them a chance?
Yeah, absolutely, I do. I think, outside of Inferno, this is probably their 3 best maps. If you just swapped Anubis for Inferno, it would be. So, yeah, I think they'll feel very comfortable coming into this veto. They'll back themselves. I mean, having said that, it's still a very good map pool from Namiga as well. It's not like there's a punish pick. Even though Mirage hasn't been super reliable for them, they beat Parivision 13-5 on the map yesterday. And Parivision are certainly good Mirage enjoyers, good Mirage team in general. So, I think both teams will be content with this map pool. They'll both feel comfortable with the map pool, but with Namiga being the favorite, that probably plays more into their favor. So should be a competitive one. Should go 3 maps, I reckon. I think 500 have a good chance of winning on either of the maps. They have a chance, I think is probably a better way of putting it, but wouldn't be surprised to see Namiga get it done in 2.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you mentioned recent results. There was that best of 5 final, which Sangal farmed them in the ESL Challenger League, of course, but they were both qualified for Pro League at that point, so it's not the most important best of 5 in the world. All the other results around that are excellent after winning Res, like I said. But for 500, it's the results that are just so promising for them. They're beating Monty, who were just on LAN at Challenger Katowice. They beat Sashi, who are going to be at the RMR. They beat Passion UA, who are going to be at the RMR. So there's a lot of quality teams here that 500 have bested recently. You can add OG, you can add Amcal, you can add Zero Tenacity to the list as well a couple of times. So, yeah, I'm definitely hopeful for them. And, yeah, especially if you go to Mirage, when we get to Mirage, I think that's going to be a really good hunting ground for them. Namiga maybe not as clean on that map. So, at a push, I would say I was confident in a 2-0 earlier. I want to say 2-0 again here for Namiga, but I think 2-1 makes more sense for me for them. I think they'll just squeak it, and I'm looking forward to seeing that because we're about to jump into the game right now. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be a goodie. I feel like, their chances aren't great on Anubis, but like you said, they're going to be looking forward to Mirage here for 500. Let's see what they can do on this first map, though, Namiga. Can they be as consistent here? Can they be as reliable as we've seen from them in the recent weeks here? This is a semi-final game, so there's more pressure on the line. We've seen them perform under pressure already. They've done it on LAN. They've done it against better opposition than, when they're the underdogs as well in these big games. So they've proven to have the big match temperament and the mettle necessary to be competitive in these sort of series. They're going to take their time here, just posting up on angles, waiting to see if there's going to be any aggression here from the CT side.
Yeah, actually, a slower pistol than perhaps I expected. Khan is scouting around with that P250 Kevlar right now. Sure, he makes the silent shift jump over the water. They'll creep toward A with their utility they've got in place. 2 smokes, a molly and a flash. Working their way in right now. Xanta will once again entry. Oxygen drops down behind the cake, but I think they know he's there, and he is a dead man. The flash assist from Leah certainly helped out to force him into that position. Bomb plant already come through. There is a camera player in Rainwaker, but he's already dinked down, low HP. Way has caught ships on the rotation.
I mean, this retake's almost impossible because Sway also dinked Rainwaker earlier on in the round, and he's even ready for Cirque to be in towards T-spawn. He's even just buying time for his team. Inevitably, he goes down, but I genuinely don't think there's a way back into the retake here with the bomb already as far gone as it is, and Risky Bob will take Cirque down, and with that go to any chance 500 may have had. What a strong pistol round from Namiga, because it's not like they get anything in the early round, right? They kind of set up posting on angles, waiting to try and punish 500. They don't get anything. They get no peeks. They get no info. They don't force rotations. They just commit to their execute, and everything goes according to plan from there.
Defending champions of the Hellcase Cup. Off to a great start to defend that trophy. Defend Hellcup 10. And I'm going to check this right now, actually, because I mentioned it the other day. I'm going to get my facts right on which cup they won before that. So they definitely won one when it was... Okay, they made the semi-finals of Hellcup 9. There was one before the Hellcase Cup return in the modern day. Like, Hellcup 9 was this year. Hellcase Cup 8 was back in 2020. They won... I'm finding it for you right now. They made the playoffs back in 2020 with a completely different roster, I think, as well, I believe. There was a Hellcase Cup 6 back in 2017 where NIP and Mouse were in the finals. One of them from way back. But anyway, I'll find that in a second. Full eco, I think should be enough fine. Yes, it is. Okay, all good. They have been around these Hellcase Cups for a long time, of whatever roster kind of has been in play for Namiga. One of their older rosters, I believe, had Leah still on it, I'm pretty sure. But just slightly different back then. It was more of a full Belarusian team. I think their coach, Box, was still on the team at the time as well. I think a lot of credit does have to go to Box to how good they're looking now. Kind of understands the Namiga way in a way, I suppose, from all the times gone by. But
yeah, he's part of the identity, right? He is part of the identity of Namiga, and I guess towards the end, like, his individual level had fallen off. He only really knew one style of play, and that was running at his opponents. He didn't really have the mechanical level for that, so he can contribute in other areas now. It's going to be a big push into the speed bomb site, and Nade initially does a lot of damage. There's numbers here for the CT side as well. Cirque found 2, but he's going to get run down here. Sway forces the fight while Cirque burns in the molly. Ships Nade, though, will at least get the trade. Keeps the numbers level, and Namiga have not been able to get the bomb plant yet.
And Leah finding ships has relaxed things slightly. I think Zwei realizes that Rainwaker could be here, but now he's making some noise, so maybe not. Maybe this little bit of a setup will work for Rainwaker, and actually, he holds down Mouse 1 because he knows Leah and sees Leah is directly behind him. That was not an easy piece of control there to get both so comfortably, I feel.
Yeah, really nice spray transfer there for Rainwaker. 2 players quite far apart from each other, quite a lot of depth between them. And he finds that neat little transfer to get both the kills, catches Namiga completely off guard with the timing of his peak. And that was a solid round from 500, a difficult round, but they get it on the board.
Surprised they did, considering the situation they were in originally. That's a great win for 500. Problem is, 1 player alive, of course, in Rainwaker. Means that their buy has got 2 MP9s in the following, so Namiga can hit straight back and already put pressure on that money very early doors. Khan's got the AWP out already as well. Just realizes what's on the other side of that mid position, so won't face that too aggressively.
It is a good job out of 500 to win that previous round, but they still have 2 MP9s coming into the round straight afterwards, and if they lose this, then it's back to square one. I guess you could say something similar here for Namiga as well. Not going to have any money left if they lose this one. Xanta is going to get pushed while he's moving. Makes it really awkward for him. The fact that he finds a kill and as much damage in the second is a really good return. And Spellen's head just gets torn right off there by Risky Bob. 3 versus 4 as a result. Oxygen, the only player between Namiga and that B-bomb site. And he's got a measly MP9. I say measly, and that's only because he's trying to match up against 3 players who've got full weapons and armor right now. If he's find a way to get a multi, that would be a great return for him out in the open right now. We'll catch the first off guard, but now he's on notice. This is where the real challenge comes in, and he does find 2.
Yeah, they didn't trade that one accurately there at all there, Namiga. Going 1 by 1, didn't go for a fast trade. The only thing they were doing was waiting for Zwei, because he was going from behind the entire way, but unfortunately now for him it would be a 1 versus 2 that he'll need, and Ships hits the all-important headshot. That's one that's got away from Namiga for sure.
And that's all on Oxygen. What a great return coming through from him to find both of those kills and snuff Namiga out of the round. Out in the open, he was heavily reliant on nobody coming through from B main. Even someone coming out of E-box would have rendered that position a lot more difficult. But because all the players come through from Temple there, that is a very successful place to be. No bomb launcher for Namiga either. Hero Galil for Xanta, and he doesn't even have armor. Yeah, makes sense to let go of that one. Good work from 500, honestly. That was, again, not an easy round for them, but one that they make work, and now they will have a bit of a reprieve playing against just the pistols.
How many does Ships get? Only 2. I hoped to get 3, but not as much damage as I thought maybe. They didn't line up, as we have seen in the past, so a bit harder with an AK to transfer. It should be all good. They've got this one AK that has managed to recover, and now it's been removed by Rainmaker once again. They tried nab it, and that's what Xanta did, but in comes the MP9, in comes the nade. Xanta does well to find one more, to be fair to him, before he dies, as that nade comes flying in. That's all they'll get, though. And arguably, thinking about it just quickly, both those 2 rounds at 501, other than this eco, were very, very losable, and arguably Namiga should have won them. So, in a different universe, should have been 4-0, could have been 4-0. But it's not.
It's not. Indeed, 3-2 here for 500. They'll be very happy with the reality that's transpired here this time, in this world, as they've got themselves a lead. And now, well, they can start to maybe just try and flex their muscles a little bit here on the CT side, make some plays. Got a round to play with, and it looks like Spellin is considering getting aggressive here, B main. He's got Cirque right behind the poster on the angle. Ships to try and make a move here over the bridge, and he will find Khan at range for kill.
That was a bit worrying for a second. Timing he had that peak. How has Xanta just won that duel? He's dead. There we go. But I'm amazed he manages to take Spellin down with him. Now Risky Bob has a chance to deal with Cirque. It's a very tough angle for an AWP to hit a shot, but Risky Bob missed it. And Cirque is somehow still alive, but not for long. Zwei will bail Risky Bob out, save his blushes. And now the question remains, can Rainwaker do it again?
Well, he's given up his position by throwing the nade there. They didn't know where he was for a fact, and now they do. Full health on both these players as well. Rainmaker will peek out into both, and Namiga will level up the scoreline once again. I mean, that again was a very challenging round. All of these rounds have been hotly contested between these two teams. That kill there from Zwei was wonderful through Ships, onto Ships through the smoke.
Yeah, that's the main one. That's the main one. I don't know, man. It's like, look at the kills on the scoreboard for Namiga right now. They're all performing pretty well early game, all within 2 kills of each other, and an easy sort of flash there and toward mid helps out Carter. Was that? I didn't see it in the kill feed. Am I getting deceived there by the kill feed? Was that a team flash? Surely it wasn't, right?
Yeah, I'm not actually entirely sure.
Sometimes it's really hard to tell what the kill feed actually shows you in that sort of scenario, because sometimes a kill assist or a flash assist for a kill won't show up when you think it should, and sometimes it does show up when you think it shouldn't.
When it's had no effect at all, right? It's just popped somewhere in the vicinity of the player, and then the flash assist will show in the kill feed.
Or it doesn't show at all.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, I know if you throw your own flash and then you get the kill, it won't show the flash assist in the kill feed.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe that's why it was Khan's flash. Maybe that's what we missed there on that one. But either way, good opening for Khan, and just the excitement of this young team in this level of Counter-Strike. Just the fact they all can deliver when necessary at this level is what I'm most excited about, to see them pushing to the next level. That's why I think that in the future, maybe Namiga as an organisation won't be able to say no to a bigger one if one of them comes asking for their stars. We'll see, though. It's a long way in the future. Right, this is the here and now. And Spellin's doing a good job. He manages to find Risky Bob, but now they've taken the A bomb site. He was the only one there to defend it. Even though Khan was 1 HP, he avoided the fight. I think they should. Can now post up a bit more safely. Bomb can go down. 4v3, and I reckon 500 are saving.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few orgs out there where post-major cycle, we could see them come knocking on the door of Namiga and inquire about a couple of these players like you kind of suggest there. You know,
VP.
orgs that are at a lower level than Namiga right now. Yeah, VP comes to mind, Aurora, Betboom,
Yeah.
Parivision, another one that comes to mind if they don't perform well.
Why
All of these
downgrade,
teams,
Matt?
which, well, that's what I'm saying. It'd be a downgrade compared to the current standing of these teams, but I'd imagine those orgs have more resources than Namiga, probably offer better salaries as well, right?
Possibly.
And if you add like 2 players, then all of a sudden, you know, 2 Parivision or 2 Betboom, maybe then we see those teams become unlocked and they could transcend the level Namiga's at now. So I know it would be like a downgrade on paper, but in the long term, it could be an upgrade.
Yeah, I catch your drift there. That's going to be what's going to be super exciting about post-major, right? I mean, we've already had one teaser from Perfecto in a recent comment he made saying that he can't wait for the major to end because then he can make his move to a new team.
G2, please.
I was literally about to say I have a feeling. I hope it's G2. Not sure. I don't have any inside information on that, but I would think that'd be a great choice if Nico does go to Falcons, as the G2 CEO is kind of confirmed anyway.
I just don't know if I can see a world in which Nico and Monacy split up. Honestly, please just take the package deal. Take them both. I think that would be... Imagine how much synergy you get between those 2 players, bringing them both into a team if you do a double change. If they don't stick with Simple, you take G2 and you take Monacy.
Yeah, I think so. I would like to see Monacy stay on G2 if it was me, honestly, but I understand
Really?
the point you're making.
I just love the duo. I love the bromance between them. And I think I'd rather take Nico and Monacy than Nico and Simple. Even though on paper, like, imagine Nico and Simple on a team together is like world beaters, but I'd still rather have Nico and Monacy together myself.
That's fair. I mean, it's definitely a debate that's up for questioning. What on earth is Ships looking for here, by the way? What does he think he's lost? They've got the
Looking for God,
M4. He's found they've got the M4 picked up. He's got the AK now after getting that Deagle kill. They're not going to win the round. It was another relatively dangerous round for Namiga, considering the weapons that 500 still had with a save, but they're going to get away with it. But yeah, I have no idea what he was looking for. Maybe it was a nade that he thought's gone missing. I don't know. That was very strange. Chasing ghosts. Spamming E on the ground, thinking he's guaranteed to pick up something, and not there, mate.
Maybe he was thirsty. Maybe he's just thirsty, Trav. He's having a little sip
Stay
of water.
hydrated.
Yeah, exactly. Good reminder for everybody. Posture check. Have a sip of water, guys.
It is the...
I'll be prawning at our computers here. Come on.
It is the Hellcase Cup, but even if there's fire burning, doesn't mean you can't drink water. It's not going to put the fire out on this broadcast. Here he is, look. Where's like the Benny Hill music?
Oh,
found it in the end. I was going to say, because it was right there. I guess, I don't know. It was so weird. The fact that he didn't see it to begin with.
He was probably as perplexed as we were. He's probably thinking, guys, I think the orb's fallen through the floor here. I think it's gone.
Yeah.
Either way, let's see if he can put that orb to use here by dropping across to Sir. Can it find a way to affect the round? Namiga in control once again as they're up 5-3. If they win this gun round, then they're laughing all of a sudden here in this first half. They'll be very happy with the position they kept themselves in.
I actually thought that orb died a little bit further away from that position. I guess I'm not paying attention as I should. But yeah, I finally found it in the end. True. Especially in that main fight. They do have it on Cirque, as you say. Khan versus Cirque in this series. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how Cirque holds up. He improved a little bit lately. Rainwaker. Smoke. Oh, he should go down, and he will go down. We saw the fight in mid first with Lear and Ships, and even Ships going down in that position too. 5 versus 3, very quickly.
Round over.
Turn 5-3 into 6-3.
It should. I don't think there's any way back. The bomb's pathing its way through canals as well, so it's not going to have to try and get past Spellin, and that will be a 6 on the board now. Just two easy, I say easy, two successful opening kills coming through for Namiga. One in towards mid, one in towards A main. They both come immediately after one another as well, so in very quick succession means that 500 don't really have any time to respond or try and rotate or stop Namiga from getting that control. And when you find both the mid player and that A main player at the same time on the B side of Anubis, you know that A bomb side is so vulnerable. At most, there's one more player there to deal with. Wasn't even on this occasion.
Yeah, the IGL versus IGL duel goes the way of Lear as well. He wins another gunfight. Way just lurking around, putting Circuit to a very tough position. You now know where he's stuck. Nice shot on one, but not going to be allowed to get away with anything more. Lear's got the AWP. He'll communicate that over. Tells Khan he doesn't need to take another one. They are trying to show some form of their dominance on Anubis now. 500 struggling to find a way to answer back. Haven't seen as much CT aggression as you usually see, I feel like, in the current meta for 500, so we'd like to see a bit more of that.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to bring to the table in that following gun round. I mean, 3 is definitely not going to be enough. I did see them with a very impressive comeback yesterday against Sinners. That was on Mirage. They were down 12-5 on the T side of the map, and they won 7 rounds in a row to force OT. And then they got the job done from there. And Sinners still were able to go on and win the series, but it was a good comeback from 500 nonetheless. So they've proven that they're able to do it already. Not like a team who kind of just give up or wave the white flag when they fall too far behind. Never give up belief until their opponents have hit 13. Risky Bob's going to go searching.
Good flash, though. Sends Rainwaker in. He's answered down already, and Risky Bob, if he gets 2, it'll be a minor miracle, and he does not. Fair play,
that's
Khan.
brave.
That is a swing that didn't look like it was going to be successful.
And I feel like, you know, it was such an important kill that he gets there as well to bring it back into an even numbers game of a vital trade that he really forces. But 500 have a good chance because Khan is low and there's still no obvious options available for Namiga. They're going to have to go back and grab the bomb. I think that's Zwei who's going to have to recover it. Still towards T spawn. Someone's going to have to make a move here for this T side. Zwei is leaving this one very late. He's trying to throw a bit of a fake over towards B, but if he runs back to T spawn, then Oxygen hears all these steps. And his teammates will push into a vacant A bomb site, but Zwei could still have some trouble actually getting that bomb onto the site right now. I'd like to see Cirque push the bridge and hold canals. That's the only way of stopping the bomb carrier from getting across.
Oh, this is... The amount of deep control won't matter, but it will matter if they go searching toward camera and they're not expecting Lear already there. And there's your answer. They can now herd that bomb over. Lear's just putting all of his utility down right now to try and aid this. It's only 7 seconds. They're only just going to get it down, but that smoke, that one re-smoke and that one kill is enough.
Really good work coming through from Amiga. They just hold their nerve there, keep their composure. They've got a very clear plan in mind as to how they're going to get into that A bomb site. They don't panic even though the time is ticking away. I was starting to panic for them. And, I mean, that was a 3 versus 4 for a brief moment till Khan gets the trade. And, yeah, just very good decision making, good pathing into the A bomb site, good util usage as you mentioned there as well. Lear locking them out of the site. And that will be a 7th on the board now for Namiga.
Oxygen's spotted something. He wants the bomb to blow toward him. Fortunately, anything that's going to be blown towards Cirque is a headshot. It's another one from Lear, and oh, Oxygen only just manages to save that anyway. Well done. But it's only a little consolation at the moment for 500. Have a full buy available, and Oxygen will be able to get the full util he wants. Thanks to that save, but despite this aggressive fighting toward main, Khan fights for it. They pause. Lear pushes aggressively. He gets the right timing on it. A perfect decision to make. Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed. The fact that Oxygen gets a kill there before it goes down is actually really good. He was always going to go down, and Amiga looked like they want to try and keep the pace up here. Lots of util being dumped into the speed bomb sites. Big rotations from 500 as well. They've got their entire team on the side of the map. Lear straight through the smoke though will just drop Spellin. And he's got the bomb right now as well, does Lear. So 500 still have a chance here. Even though a couple players are low, they are on the correct side of the map. That's the one thing they've got going for them.
Oh, they fake the bomb. That actually gives Ships a chance to fight. The one healthy player that can fight here, but now Risky Bob has traded it. Just 29 and 11 HP on Rainwaker and Cirque. I wonder if there's anything they can do about this, because Sure, bomb not yet planted, but it's about to be now. And they had a whole minute to figure that out anyway. We're going to creep forward, give it a look. Only one bullet would need to be hit, and Xanta accidentally takes Cirque, but he finds Rainwaker as well anyway.
It'd be like that, right? Shooting at Rainwaker, he ends up getting the inadvertent kill on Cirque as well. And Amiga now with a comfortable lead, go up by 5, and not going to be much money here for 500 in the last round. I mean, Oxygen, I think, will have some cash because he carried his gun over into this round.
How much molly damage did that really early round Amiga execute do to 500? Like, there was mollies littering the site, and they got burnt by them so badly, and it kind of pushed them into awkward positions. Never were able to recover after that. Happening again, look, same thing.
Yeah, clearly very good useful usage coming through from Amiga. Be sure to download the demo. Go and learn how they're executing into the B-bomb site. Maybe not in this round, though. Another molly kill going to come through. Oh, Leah left alone 1 versus 2. 500 have done really well to actually weather the storm over towards that B-bomb site.
Now, this is really interesting for Leah, because he's had 500 in his back pocket individually, and when it comes to the leadership on Amiga in this half, his stars have been performing as a group. Look at the kills across the board. The bomb was dropped outside Canal on the stairs, so he's got full reign to pick that back up again. And 500, sure, they're going searching and will clear out the outskirts of B. But if Leah gets a move on, he could still make a decision to go to either side. Oh, no, he's lagging. No. No, not now.
Hold on. It can come back. It can come back. It can correct itself. Oh, no,
he's clicked. Oh. He's tabbed in and out again. It's so over. It's so over. Awari Da.
Really unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, it was unlikely that he was going to win the round. There was a world in which he would have had a good chance at it, but Ships will fittingly finish off the job. A very good performance coming through from Ships in the first half. He finishes it off with 12 kills. Big part of the defense here as well, forcing the issue by dropping down off the bridge there. And then goes around the world. He's like, yeah, that guy was timing out.
Yeah, that's such a shame. I was building it up as well, and then that has to happen. How unfortunate. He's had such a wonderful half. Comes to his individual level too. But there it is. 500 get away with 4. It's something, but Amiga still very much in control at the moment. Despite, you know, CT Anubis maybe a little bit more worrying, but we'll see. Got a quick tech now to hopefully get Lear back in the server. There it is. I reckon that was a timeout, not a game crash, I would assume there.
Yeah, I mean, it might not even have been a timeout, right? Might just be like really bad lag or packet loss or something like that, because it looks like he's still switching between his knife and his pistol, and he's going to be buying up here, which is always a good sign that the issues have been remedied. Can hear some ticks in chat, so looks like we'll get underway here once again. Is that the divine intervention 500 needed? Will that 4th round be the difference maker here on Anubis?
Right then, we're back. We're underway for the pistol in the second half. Cirque will make a lot of noise outside the main position. I gotta say, apart from the charm, I love that Glock craft. That's a banger choice. The
big fan as well.
Perfect match. Here we go. He's doing the same thing as he did outside A. Leaping in through E-box, taking first point, but there's no more points to take, because Way has deleted him. He's taken Ships, he's taken Spellin, and he's taken Rainwaker. Goodness gracious me. He'll be not be able to get the ace, because Khan will take that one, but that is why Way is so exciting.
Oh, what a beautiful quad kill coming through from him there. Marvelous on that B-bomb side. He was even playing a bait and switch setup. He had Risky Bob in the corner who was baiting in, and Risky Bob was never required. Zway's just sitting there tapping heads, and Risky Bob thinking, okay, I'm gonna have to swing soon. Here comes my moment. Zway's gonna get traded, then it's all me. And he's just surplus 2 requirements. What a round from Zway.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous hold. With no plant, the MP9s are about to do some farming, I would imagine. Split up across the map right now. They are looking for maybe some kills with a couple of the deagles they've got, and there we go. Here's the one deagle. One P250, two P250s make that. But you get a quick one thanks to oxygen.
Yeah, any more damage would certainly be welcomed here for 500. Cluster together here, try and make their way through mid. Yes, Travis.
Let's just see. Let me make sure this club gets these kills.
Yeah,
okay, he has. I picked in the group of the RMR that Namiga are in. We got the top 4 that are very likely. Navi, Vitality, Mouse, Phase, right?
Sure.
Then there's 3 slots. You've got Cloud9, you've got Fnatic, you've got Gamer Legion, you've got Sangal, Namiga, Falcons. I picked Sangal and Namiga and Saw. Over Falcons, over Fnatic, over Cloud9. Would you have gone for that, like me?
I go Sangal for sure. I echo that one. I probably pick Gamer Legion as well.
Okay.
I think I go with Gamer Legion as one of the teams to qualify and nab that one of those 3 spots outside of the top 4. And then it's really tough to call, man.
Falcons, Saw, Namiga.
Yeah.
Fnatic.
Good shout as well. I mean, BetBoom, if they pop off, find a way to do well on LAN. They generally do perform better on LAN than they do. Oh, no, LAN is where they tend to struggle, right? On LAN's where we've seen some good results from them.
Yeah. There's 2 reasons why I discounted Game Legion and BetBoom. BetBoom because the only one of the recent cups they've won in online Counter-Strike is when Celta stood in for Nafany, which isn't a good look. And for Gamer Legion, I felt like they haven't had as much game time with Torsten as they need. Those are my 2 reasons.
Okay,
but
I'm going to go Falcons. I'm going to go Falcons. I'm
okay.
Just gonna chuck it out there. You know what? I'm going to back Simple the Goat on LAN. Enough time now to maybe just try and find a way to grind out some wins and do enough to get themselves to the major. I can't envision a world where Simple gets eliminated at the RMR. No sirree. Either way, here we go. 15th round upon us. Mia has no ammo. Has to swing with the USP. Risky Bob will finish off what he's with that pistol. And he's going to continue to chip away here with the MP9. Xanta gets in on the act as well. And it feels like they're just dueling with the Hydra. I can't even finish my point because Rainmaker's gone straight to a smoke with the knife. Feel like they're dueling a Hydra. Every time you cut one head off, you kill one player. There's just 2 more that emerge immediately afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely right. And look at how they play with the MP9s here. They use the movement in this position. The nade works, another nade comes through, then they just go AD with the MP9, make themselves so hard to hit. Look at that. 13, 12, 12, 11. Just everyone's performing well, man. Like, that's what you want to see. That is the best sign possible against what has been a very difficult team to beat online in any map, I feel like, in recent times now, 500. Them all three playing so well.
Here we go, though, into the B bomb site. Risky Bob chops off the first player, though, and drops Incendiary to stop them to be able to continue to commit, which has bought more than enough time for the rotations. This is just beautiful from Namiga. Yes, sir. Nade lands perfectly, and it's going to be a flawless anti-eco here from Namiga. I had to. I just had to. I wanted 500 to get at least a kill, man, so I just abused my commentator's curse.
Yeah. Jinxes don't exist.
I'm right there with you. I did just kind of interrupt you with the point you were making about Namiga and how you just get this very well-rounded unit out of them. Look at the kill distribution, all between 14 and 12.
It's so nice, isn't it? And that's one of the main reasons why I picked them, because they've had a LAN win, whereas some of these other teams just haven't.
Yeah.
I think it's very reasonable. You know what? I am on board with you. I hope Simple makes it, because it's Simple, for goodness sake. Like, I want to see him play more, but I just have a bad feeling it's not going to go too well for them, just as all the other officials haven't gone too well for them. We'll see. I'm very, very excited for it, man, because these teams that I've been plugging all year, and they might be about to lose this round as Oxygen gets the first, and I think it's raising a lot of pressure. Rainmaker.
No. Criminal.
Could have got that kill.
Criminal. That's why he chased him down, and he's going to drop off the bridge. Felon's going to feel like he's been done dirty there by Ships. How is that angle even available? How does he bypass Ships? Rainmaker had to have killed Xanta as well. He was track and tracing. He was hunting him down. But the prey became the predator. And now it's a 4v2 just for 500 to try and stay alive.
Yeah. Yeah, just as I was saying as well before that madness happened, just all these teams like Namiga that I've been plugging all year as like ones to watch. It's not like I'm blowing my own trumpet or anything. It's genuinely because I know and think they're good. I want to. If they don't perform at the RMR, I'll be sad for sure, without a doubt, because they've just done so much good work. And now Ships and Circa kind of stuck. Hang on though, Liz's been taken down, but they don't expect Zwei there. 100 health. I bet he wins this duel as well. Of course he will. Ships will go down. 17 kills for Zwei. A triple to end it off. That 4K on the pistol was certainly the tastiest play of the game from him. Namiga take it very comfortably, 13-4. Map 2 could be a different story, but so far, exactly the Namiga we know and love.
Yeah, and that's what's crazy about them is their consistency. How are they so ridiculously consistent at this level as well? You know, very often we see teams go on these sorts of runs where they have really good form and they kind of beat a lot of teams that they shouldn't, but it doesn't really last more than like a month or two because then they get found out, teams start to study and prep for them more, kind of realize what their little gimmick playstyle might be, and then it becomes a lot more difficult. Those teams tend to plateau out, but not Namiga, man. They're just keeping up with this trajectory.
And it's just so cool, man. Like, maybe it shouldn't be unexpected. Like, we've had teams come out of the blue to perform really well in Tier 2 many, many times over the years. Ones to make majors are very obvious as well. Vega Squadron, Quantum Bellator Fire, they're famous ones that they've kind of put themselves on the map and put their individuals on the map to go on to bigger and better things. I feel like Namiga aren't one of those unexpected ones now. They aren't. They're known about to many, many people in Tier 2, who follow Tier 2, and will, I would imagine, be known to way more people once they play the RMR and maybe get a few upset wins, is how I think it's probably going to turn out. They're just not a left field pick anymore now. They are an expected pick. They're top 30 for a reason, higher ranked than a lot of these other teams with better names, like, I mean, probably the best example for me would be Paravision and TSM. I think they're in separate RMRs, but, two teams who have got real big name value on the team with just no real results to speak of. BetBoom, I guess, as we spoke about earlier, has the same example because Zort has fallen off a little bit, so has Chiron. So yeah, it's they're at a different level, and it really shows when you see a performance like that from them. But the series is not over, Matthew.
No, it is not. And the next map is going to be 500's pick of Mirage, a map that they've historically looked very competitive on, especially against opponents who are at a decent level. So we're not counting them out here in the semi-final. They have to win a Mirage to take us to Ancients as the decider. Namiga in full flow right now. We're going to have a short break, and when we come back, we do see exactly what Mirage has in store for us.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it, so tell me.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. 'Cause I'm looking like Wesley. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. 'Cause I'm looking like Wesley. Test me.
Test me.
Is can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never lose faith. We can come back. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never lose faith. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the
I hear him chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond, if you wanna touch man, please use caution, 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 caution,
man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah.
back like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use passion, 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 passion,
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Amiga looking like we thought they would. Great performance once again from them in map 1, and just the whole team across the board looked so good. Lear called a great game. Individually, he was amazing, and all the other individuals as well slotted in brilliantly to do their job to comfortably deal with 500. Now map 2 though, Matt. Bit of a different story in recent times for Amiga. They're a little bit more 50-50 on this one, and 500, it's their favourite.
And they're going to have to show some form here on the map as well, right? Because we know that they're 0-1 down in the semi-final at the moment. They're going to try and take us to Ancients, of course, but that's going to require a victory on Mirage. Like you said, it's a map that they have looked convincing on lately. Problem is, they just didn't pitch up at all on Ancient. They won 4 rounds on the map, and one was, you know, where Lear timed out in the 1 versus 2, where he might have been in the round. So that one was even questionable. But yeah, I saw them against Sinners on the map yesterday. They had a very good comeback, being down 12-5, eventually winning it in overtime, and they trounced Monty yesterday. So if there was a map where they backed themselves to get the job done against Amiga, it would certainly be Mirage.
For sure. And I think for me, that's the one map where I've seen maybe some of the better glimpses of Cirque again.
Yeah.
If we do get Train back as well, incidentally, like where the rumor is, that was an amazing map for Cirque, by the way, like on the NRG EG days. Like, I just remember him bouncing around brown halls, getting entry kills toward B, getting kills toward Con, and dealing with clutches incredibly well. So, you know, who knows? Maybe that introduction back would help him as well.
Maybe it also, though, shows how far he's fallen, because we get to see now the new Cirque on Train as well. It's like, oh yeah, Cirque on Train, this is my favorite. And then Mom's like, no, we're not going to get Cirque on Train, we've got Cirque on Train at home. And then you come home and it's 2024 Cirque on 500, and it's a completely different looking. I don't know, man, if that joke sticks the landing or not. Either way, maybe needs some workshopping. But yeah, you're right. It would be exciting, you know, and it'd be great to see Cirque on that map again. He was very entertaining. And yeah, you're right, he's been good on Mirage lately as well.
Yeah, I quite enjoy watching Cirque for me, because I just remember those moments from back in the day. I remember how good he was. I remember how much of a problem he caused the best teams in the world, right? So yeah, I'd love to see that level from him once again, but I think it's going to have to be the rifling core for sure, like Rainwaker, like ships on map 2, to get them back into it. But we've got a little bit of a delay before the start of this map, so I think we're going to throw it to a very quick break, and when we're back, straight into Mirage.
We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how we win.
We're back. Only a very short delay before the beginning of map 2. Nemiga looking to defend their Hellcup title. But first, we need to get through to the grand final. One more map to make that a reality.
And it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be an uphill battle for Nemiga, a real test of their metal here on Mirage. This is a very good test for the level they have on this map playing against 500. And they're going to be playing retake over towards the, say, bomb site. They've got a smoke and a kit. Hail Mary, they have a smoke and a kit. We don't see this so often when teams play for a retake. I'm very happy to see. And it's going to be tough for 500 to get CT control. This is the part of the plan. This is supposed to be their control in the post plant, but they don't have it.
Oh, Ships though, he's got 2. He was half blind for a second. And Spellen, he's not just taken Leo, he's taken Khan as well. Huge double from Spellen, and it puts Risky Bob into a tough 1 versus 2. Trying to isolate these 2 fights. He now knows where they both are, but how can he even get anywhere near where that smoke and kid is? Give himself more time to work with. That smoke's already been found by Spellen, so he's found the kit. Might just hold it. I would say just hold it here. If he dies, he dies. He will get peaked. He'll actually take the kill. Needs a headshot to give himself a chance, but time's gone anyway. And Circle will take the headshot anyway. Good pistol.
Yeah, really impressive because it's not like that pistol round goes according to plan there for 500. The plan is smoke jungle, smoke stairs, and take CT control, but they weren't able to get CT control because of these clean taps coming through from Liren's way. 5v3 off the bat, and we're thinking, okay, this is a very likely retake for Nemiga, but Spellen stands tall, man. Good shots being landed from him, and then so cheeky there from Spellen and Cirque as well, because every time Risky Bob tries to force a fight with one of them, they literally just run away. They head for the hills. They want nothing to do with him, so that's very frustrating if you're the last man left alive there, Risky Bob, so good way to fight for 500 to start off. But they need to be careful here, because they're going to be pushing into a bit of a stack on this B-bomb site, and there's a FAMAS in and amongst all these pistols.
Gets a ding, but can't complete the kill. They'll get the trade on that one, thankfully, at least. And Khan boosted up, sure. There's a stack of 3 still here. But Ships knows the intel on 1. Misses it up the jump slightly, but they figured it out now. Now, Khan should get found. Will get found.
I mean, the fact that they only lose a single player there is actually a very successful round from 500, pushing into that stack. There was a Deagle, there was a FAMAS as well. What a leader. Mr. Leah will settle for the MP9 here to give Zwei the M4. Makes a lot of sense when you've got a talent like Zwei. You want to make sure that he's on the strongest weapon possible.
Yep. Probably asked him, fat or thin M4? Fat. He's got it.
That's the thick M4 right there, baby. Multiple C's.
Sounds beefier, doesn't it, whenever you shoot it? Feels
yeah,
like
I'm
it should
still
do
an
more
A1S
damage.
enjoyer myself.
It doesn't. Yeah. Feels like it should do more damage, but it just doesn't sometimes. It does, but it feels like it doesn't.
Not as much as you would think, with it being so boomy and beefy. Either way, let's see if 500 can build up some good momentum. We just didn't see them pitch up at all on Anubis. Rounds 1 sort of in patches. Never really got any momentum. No real pop-off rounds from any of the players. And, well, now a Mirage. This is their last life that they have here in the series.
Underpass, Khan gets himself the 1, but Oxygen stepping up again. That setup didn't seem that well ready for that play.
Yeah, Khan just remained static after he got flashed. He didn't try and jump back to safety. Maybe he was thinking he's already killed the one player coming through lower, so he can kind of hang around, but it was a bit lazy. An assumption that cost him his life, and well, Xanthi could be in trouble here as well. There's going to be a push coming through from Ships. He's not expecting that. He's looking jungle. Completely unaware of the aggression up catwalk. Maybe thought Leo was peering in that direction. I don't know, but this round has not at all gone according to plan for Nemiga. Ouch.
Leo, I thought you might die to that, but not long for this world either way, is he? And Radaway could even take some straight through triples. So, very clean start to Mirage for 500. This is what I wanted to see from them off the bat. They fought for the pistol really well and make the most of that setup misdemeanor of Nemiga in mid.
Do you think a case could be made for an improved kill reward with the HE grenade just to try and balance out the way that nades are used so that they don't almost exclusively just get used to clear out smokes, but you kind of incentivize using them to try and do damage or maybe even get kills as well? Or I just burnt down the kitchen with that one.
Kill reward for an HE. What is it now? 300?
It's 300, just like a normal kill, yeah.
I think that's alright.
Like
honestly.
600 would be too much, but maybe 400? I don't know. Just I think it's become... It's so rare to see HE grenades actually being used to try and get kills or do damage now, because they almost exclusively get used to clear out smokes, right?
I don't dislike it being 400, but I do think there are a lot more pressing matters in terms of the economy
Okay,
or
well,
the
that's
overpowered weapons in the game than the HE. But
Fair
yeah.
enough. You know, still just thinking about other aspects of the game as well. It is kind of weird, though, how the economy has just remained completely the same here in CS2, because everybody said, yeah, once they brought it to MR12, there'd be some sort of adjustments. Surely there'll be some adjustments. You can't just keep the exact same economy from MR15 and copy-paste it into MR12. And we've expected some sort of tinkering, removing the first counts of round loss bonus or whatever it might be. And we've had nothing, which honestly I just think is not great. I think everyone's just accepted the economy the way that it is now, because we haven't had any changes. But I still think we could have a more entertaining game if we got a few more gun rounds out of these halves. Because that's what we've lost, right? Between MR12 and MR15, the 3 rounds that we've lost have mostly been gun rounds, which is like the meat and potatoes of Counter-Strike. So
yeah, I get that.
Terrorists win.
Sometimes, even though we've lost those 3 rounds, we do get 4.5-hour series, like we saw from 500 the other day. Sure, there were some tech pauses there dropped in, but it was a marathon. I think Lucy and Brandon were on that game, bless them.
yeah, another best of 3 after that too.
I hope they've recovered since.
Yeah, probably still in recovery, right? Days later.
Yeah.
I will say, they were... You wouldn't be able to tell that they were running out of energy. Model professionals, the 2 of them.
Yeah.
Either way, here we go. Important gun round for Namiga to try and get the ball rolling. Double orb setup in play here. Risky Bob with one, of course, Khan with the other. Zanta's going to have a job to do over towards the speed bomb site.
I don't like this angle that much. I feel like it's very easy to get wide swung from there. So if they peeked him, I reckon he would have died, especially if it was a double peek. Left right click incendiary will actually force oxygen away. So he's repositioned, used his util. Now a little bit happier with how he's playing it. Wow, okay. Ships has got himself in the corner of the molly in Khan and Xanta on the defense. Jug playing the jump spot. Oh, he's got away with 1 kill, but Oxygen is trying to throw utility toward his position. And somehow, he's found Cirque as well. Cirque was so trained in a different position. It's going to cost him, and Sway has got ships dead to rights there. Spellum may find 1, but it's only 1.
Yeah, really good work coming through there from Xanta, because after he gets that first kill, when he crosses back towards Empty Pillar and he wants to reload, he realized that Cirque was scoped up on Market, and he thinks, there, right there in that moment, he's like, hold on, can I just go back and force that fight? And there's just enough bullets left in the magazine to get the kill. So great work coming through from Xanta. Eventually goes down, but the job is done. Namiga get their first round on the board. It was a pretty comfortable one for them as well, keeping 4 players alive.
Xanta seems to do that, doesn't he? He seems to get a couple of kills when he maybe shouldn't even get 1. It's
yeah, a specialty.
It does seem to be one of his skills, for sure. Whether he can do that against the top tier 1 teams remains to be seen. And that, Risky Bob on that secondary orb, maybe that's why we don't see him pull that out too often. Oxygen, goodness gracious me, he's on a tear so far. Taken down, Lear needs to respond. He's got support in connector. Should be some damage done here. There is, but there isn't an instant trade from Khan because he's focused on jungle and now he knows what's coming. Fighting for his life. He will stay alive with the help of the smoke. How is he alive? I'm not sure. Then Xanta helps out towards Cirque. Can you believe it? They were so focused on Khan. They overlooked the possibility of Xanta pushing in. But Ships is now in a 1v1 and technically should win it from here.
I mean, technically, but he hasn't actually committed to the bomb plant here. And there's still plenty of time left in the round as well. It looks like he's going to get really elaborate with his approach as he starts to make his way in towards CT. I wouldn't say he's necessarily overthinking this one, but he certainly does pass up the most obvious option, which is to just plant the bomb on that A site. And now, oh, he's going to double fake. He's smoking off the vent to act as though he's going to try and go through market to B. Does Khan kind of get... Does it work? He's still hanging around in snipers right now. Ships is really cooking. The question is he overcooking?
Well, he's cooked. The question remains is, does it taste any good? Because he's got the outcome I think he wanted, a plant. Khan has been low for ages. He's going to choose to make his way back through jungle because he knows that's a bit more safe than CT. He's just been through that position. Molly and Nade probably won't be enough to remove ships. That is the issue. No smoke for the bomb. And I think he's just playing, hoping that he peeks for no reason here. And he's just not going to do that, is he?
Okay, so he does not overcook. He cooks to perfection. Because, I mean, that ultimate double fake there is what sells Khan down the river, and he rotates in towards the B bomb site incorrectly, right? Which kind of chips away at the time he has for the retake. It was always supposed to be 500's round off the back of the 2 entry kills. Did really well. And then even here, the fact that Khan gets this frag and stays alive was mega. But for some reason, they just completely tunnel vision in towards connector. Like, they don't consider that chips could be anywhere else. So he catches Xantor off guard as a result of that.
Yeah, I mean, they both were a bit guilty of tunnel visioning there, right? Tunnel visioning onto Khan, and then I guess you could say they didn't take heed of that warning, realising that situation and realising where ships could be. So, Danta will get punished for that. Nice. Low open of the smoke there, though, by Khan will delete Cirque. Good start to this following round. Amiga do need to start putting numbers on the board now.
Yeah, if not now, then it does feel like they start to fall quite far behind the pace of the game. There's going to be a rotation out his way in towards this B bomb site. Xanta just jump peeking for now. There's still plenty time left in the round, but I don't think that 500 are going to want to use too much up of that time. They'd be worried about the info and Amiga get elsewhere on the map, and here we go. Now they start to get the execute going. Xanta's going to try and take the attention away from Zwei, who's in the corner.
I really like this setup. Really like this setup. Xanta can still deliver. Zwei does go swinging though. And now Xanta's in a tough position. He's in the open. It's a great reaction from Rainwaker. And Khan, while he's here, he's only 7 HP, but he still finds one more kill. And Ships with a picked up AWP. Can he do it again in a 1 versus 2? Khan's still here. Risky Bob on the angle too. Both AWPs in play. Oh, Khan misses the important shot. How is he going to get away? You know what? He has somehow. Ships has swapped to the AK. At one point, it was 3 AWPs in this 3 players remaining situation. And he will find Khan with that rifle. Now it's Risky Bob. He's going to make his way out of market quietly. Peak will come through, but he's faster. And this time, this one goes Namiga's way.
Yeah, you were bang on the money. All 3 players left alive for a moment. Had an AWP. It was like AWP wars in full effect there. Ships trades for the rifle, which makes sense. Khan is so slinky with the way he's able to get out those sticky situations, man. Good attempt from Rainwaker. I mean, it was a tough round for 500, right? They were down 5v4, forced into that B bomb site. Ships does his damnedest, and this was quite scary for Risky Pop as well. Out in the open, he had to connect on that first shot, or he definitely would have been dead. And that gets a second round on the board now for Namiga, and probably also condemns 500 to an eco. Don't think they should go all in here. I think that would be probably getting a little bit ahead of themselves, but they want to. What do you think of this, Trav? I think a save would have been the better option. Maybe a hero rifle.
I know you always eke on the side of eco in this situation. 3 rifles, I would usually say, is fine to go for a force. But maybe, I think, 1/2 would have been fine.
I mean, 2 of the 3 rifles are Galils. It doesn't look as great, surely.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just for me that they've got plenty rounds to play with, and I think the force buy here is them just trying to keep the boot on the neck of Namiga. If they lose this, though, 5-3 becomes 5-4. Right back into even keel at that point. And the T side of 500 is normally where they get a lot of their work done on Mirage. So let's see, does the force buy work out for them? Zwei swings off the flash. He's only going to be good for chip damage. Rainmaker's gotten another. It's all on Leah. He's had his head ripped off as well. And force buy, well, evidently it's worked. So that means it was the right decision, correct?
Nice shot, Xanta. Oxygen on an angle that was a little bit more difficult. Maybe trying to blow that gun further away, but it doesn't really work for him. Down to realizing the situation of the economy right now, there might be a couple of lesser weapons in play. That's why he tried to blow the gun further away from their grasp. But unfortunately for him, he couldn't fight for it any longer. So he will fall away. Do you think Xanta has named himself after Xantares, or is that just like his own play on like the word hunter or something? You think he's a Xantares fan?
Combining both Xantares and Hunter together? Is that
Maybe.
what we're seeing?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it is a cool name though. Like, very often you'll just see players go with something very standard, like using their real name as their in-game name, Trav.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Thank you.
Nah, just a bit of bants, a bit of friendly bants. But I think Xanta is a cool nickname. Like, if I look at all the names in the server, I think he might be top 1.
Yeah, I mean, Rainwaker is pretty fun, I would say.
I think Cirque is cool too.
Cirque is also cool. When I was like describing the Miga on the pod last night, Zwei, Khan, Xanta, Lid, and I got to Risky Bob. They all had a good laugh at Risky Bob as one that player that hadn't heard of before.
Wait until they hear of Child King.
I think they already know of him, unfortunately.
Okay, well, I mean, it's just another one of those ridiculous names. What about Nut Nut? Have they heard of Nut Nut yet?
I think that one might have been too much of a meme
Off
to
their
not
radar,
see.
right?
No, I reckon they would have seen it.
Yeah, probably. I guess so. A name
some-
like
these
Nut
guys-
Nut does do the rounds.
These guys browse HLTV all the time, so
Yeah, it's
I'm
their
sure
home.
they would have seen it off. I guess at any point, just while browsing. Just
Depends if you use like the sports option.
yeah,
What's it called? Like on the
yeah, I know what
forums.
you mean. Yeah, exactly that.
Sports setting. All right, well, 6-2, 500 looking very convincing on their map pick right now. And I did mention at the start of the map, and I'm going to echo that point once again, that for a team like Amiga who are playing fantastic Counter-Strike, I feel like a game on Mirage against 500 is actually a very good test for them. You know, you want to play against very good teams on all the maps you play to see what sort of level you're at. And they've checked the boxes on most of the maps so far. I'd say playing 500 on Mirage, if you can beat them on this map, then you can check Mirage off the list as well.
Yeah, for sure. Amiga's buy in this round is going to be okay. It's a half investment with still an AWP and an M4 in play. So it's doable, but it's winning around like this that is kind of needed at this stage of the game when you're struggling a little bit behind 6-2, want to try and get some rounds on the board. Chance to pull it back to an even standpoint. There's a 1-for-1 at least, but we would have wanted more than that.
Yeah, I mean, Amiga do have a chance here in this round considering the weapons that they have to work with, but it's an unlikely one at that. Big flank from Xanta certainly does kind of get him ahead of the round here. They've got 2 players on the B bomb site, and ideally Amiga would want 500 to head in that direction because Xanta, well, does he flank mid? Does he flank TV room? It looks like it's going to be the former for now. Timing, what's it going to be like? Does the bomb carry around the corner just in time to avoid that flanking Xanta? It looks like it.
Oh, and this is interesting though. 2 pistols and that flank. Risky Bob will know not to swing too ridiculously here. Just try and jiggle, try and fake out some angles. Lear's here as well, and just waiting for Xanta to appear. How many is he going to get though? It's going to be the big question. It's only one. He runs at the very end, and I don't think that might not be enough. Risky Bob finds a 1 dig in the end, but now Zwei is coming in from the same position. It's being watched by Oxygen, and that was well solved by 500.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, right? Like you said, I don't know if Xanta stepped there or what, but he needed more than the 1 kill from that position. Khan with the AWP, unfortunately, not able to find the impact he would have wanted, and 500 do really well to actually not get caught off guard by any of those potential pitfalls as they go up 7-2. 3 rounds left in the half here. I think anything less than 5 from the Amiga, wouldn't say is certainly game over, but it's going to be very difficult to reconcile that position.
This is the rebuttal from 500, which is what I wanted to see. Exactly what I wanted to see. I'm glad that those percentages weren't lying to us. about Mirage for 500?
I mean, talking about percentages, both teams do quite heavily favor the T side of this map, though. So if Namiga can just survive this first half, maybe even 8-4 at the bare minimum, I think they'll still kind of feel like they're in with a chance.
For sure. Gibbs out mid, straight away, waiting for another flash, and that second flash, the late flash from Spellen, is one that Xanta and Leo were not expecting. That is really well played. That little delay on a timing can completely change a round.
And that should be round over. I honestly think that Amiga should just be committing to the save here, carrying the guns over so they can drop weapons in that next round, and Sway will get out of dodge. They get hunted down though, so Oxygen not going to let him get away for free, but what an impressive round out of Ships. Like you say, that double flash out of Spellen, man, just completely enables him very clean with his shots as well. Makes light work of both those players in middle.
Yeah, it's so simple, right? But I think that's something that, I'm going to see the replay over here, something that Woxic mentioned in an interview with HLTV recently. I think maybe before Rio, or maybe just a little bit before that as well. Talking about how they were in a little bit of a slump after they did so well at the Major. They recovered then to do so well at Pro League. And that run at Pro League was sort of defined in part by how they changed their timings on certain plays, right? They've been, when you have an opponent at that high level, there'll be demo watchers, there'll be analysts, there'll be people looking at your every move. So changing the timing of a flash in a particular round, just as an example there, like we saw from Spellen, can win the round off of one play. And they make a big difference.
Yeah, and you can also use those same sort of openings of the round to confuse your opponents, because if you know they've been studying your game, then you kind of throw that one flash that they can use as info for what they think is going to be coming afterwards, and then you completely change up the approach, right? So it's always about just trying to stay one step ahead, try and keep it fresh, and you don't have to change your strats drastically. It can just be the timing, like you say, or what you do with that utility. Massive round for Namiga, Trav. If they lose this one as well, then let's just move this across to Ancient.
Agreed. I think Spellen has been a bit of a breath of fresh air to this 500 team, honestly. He's given them a new lease of life. The recovery's been amazing. This round not started as well. Finally, it's something for the media to talk about here. An opening for Leo, an opening for Khan. Nate is going to hurt. But he's still got this 5 versus 3 right now. Recycling toward jungle. That will allow Cirque to advance further forward. And Cirque will remove Lear from that position. Down to 13 HP. He knows there's one more player around the site somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, there was someone who had to extinguish the molly underneath Palace, right? Little did they know there's actually 2 players who's here and that are here. Excuse me, and that could make the difference. Racing that he gets both the kills. They know Rainwaker's in towards Palace, and he'll get wall banged by Xanta. And Amiga do get their 3rd on the board. A necessary round there found by them. And they're going to have to add a 4th to their tally as far as I'm concerned as well. I mean, that's a very convincing round won by them. I guess just predicated off of some good opening kills.
And that's what has been tough to come by. Amiga in this half. Good work from Zwei. Nice to see him moving around the site nicely. This round's not live, otherwise why would they be nading their teammates, obviously. A little bit of a pause in proceedings here. Cirque wants to make it obvious for us.
Unless there's just mutiny going on in the 500 camp right now, perhaps.
True. Remember that happened at Cologne back in, I think, 2016 for Liquid? There was like a tech timeout. Elige killed 2 of his teammates, and Bardolph and DDK had no idea why he did it. There was no info that there needed to be a tech pause. And he was like, he just killed 2 of his teammates. What's happening?
Why has he gone and done that? Yeah, that, I mean, I feel like there's no coming back from that if you genuinely kill your teammates out of frustration, you know, in a live round. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You'd be kicked instantly. Mid-tournament.
It's what we're going to see from KD in Major Final once he gets Astralis the entire way there. 12-11. Best of 5, 5th map final. He's going to turn around. He's going to just kill both Yavi and Stowen, and he's going to type kill on the console and just demolish Astralis' chances. I can see it. Cinema. Revenge.
Absolute cinema.
I'm actually a Cadian fan and an Astralis fan, so that's just a joke. I want them to do well. If they made it to the major final, I'd be a very happy person.
What a wild combination of teams and players you enjoy there. That's kind of wild, kind of funny. I like that though. I gotta respect you for putting your name out there as a fan of both those two.
I know. I really am a big Cadian enjoyer. Going against the grain on that one. Either way, this is not against the grain. Oxygen with 2 brilliant opening kills. He's been so good throughout this half.
So many impact kills. I feel like all of his 10 I can remember right now. Odd stuff. Cirque tries to flick up the legs, but guess what? They flashed Oxygen in toward that market position. He may whiff the transfer on the second, but it sets up Cirque for all the good work. Now Khan, I don't think can.
I don't think so either. It's going to be 9-3 here, 500 with a very good return on their T side. Spoken about it at length. Very, very good T side on Mirage for 500, and they bring the fire here as well. I mean, it's a simple T side. There was nothing elaborate about their approach. Just very active, very smothering every round. It felt like there was an opening kill within the first 15-20 seconds kind of thing. And the Namiga kind of try and fight fire with fire, right? A lot of times with those contests in towards middle, they just came off second best, and we didn't see many adaptations or adjustments from them, which means they now have a heavy deficit going into their T side.
Go. No holds barred here for Xanta. Straight in toward the A-bomb site, and he's followed by Gray and Risky Bob. They just decided to themselves, listen, we're 9-3 down. Let's just brawl our way in this T half and see how far we can get it. And that is a good way to start.
Yeah, like you say, just throw caution to the wind, nothing to lose, right? Brute force approach straight into the A-bomb site works out perfectly for them. And that will be... It's going to be an eco round now for 500. Yes, so... How do you feel about Ancients if we do get that third map, which looks incredibly likely at this point?
I think Namiga still win that. I mean, I know it's a map that 500 are actually decent on still recently, but for me... I think Namiga the level I saw from them against Into the Breach, sure, it was a close game. Maybe you'd expect them to beat ITB a little bit cleaner and easier. But their protocols were excellent. We haven't seen how they match up against 500 ever before, though, and that's the main thing. Looked good on map 1, not so good on map 2. Map 3 could be a bit more of a closer run thing, I feel.
Yeah, I think what would help Namiga is even if they're able to just improve the optics of this map so far, if they end up losing like 13-9, I think they'll feel a lot better going into Ancient than they would if they lost 13-4. And, well, they're on course to at least put up a little bit of resistance here, a bit of a fight back, as they should make it 9-5. There's not going to be any contest here. And then that first gun round is where they can really look to try and pile the pressure back on 500. If they win that gun round, then I reckon Mirage has opened up once again. I think with this 500 team as well, it's been the rifling trio that has really taken them to the next level. Oxygen, like I said earlier, is playing some of the best Counter-Strike I've ever seen from him. Rainwaker is back to his 2021 levels as well, before he got picked up by Liquid. And Ships has also just remained very consistent throughout that period. So for me, if 500 were going to become a team where they could start to actually make some runs in some of these bigger competitions, you know, maybe contest a pro league spot or something like that in one of the qualifiers, or qualify for...
Hello.
Okay, hello, Ships. Yeah, unfortunately only the one, but if they could try and find a way to, you know, make deep runs in these tier 2 competitions and maybe qualify for the occasional LAN, I think it's going to be down to Cirque and him tapping back into, that higher level which we know he possesses, because the rifling trio have been very convincing, and I think they already have what it takes between the three of them.
I wouldn't even disagree with that. Like, the main goal for 500 going into next year, especially as a tier 2 team, maybe not knowing what the tier 2 circuit is going to be like at all, right? So many organizations, I think, are feeling like a bit up in the air when it comes to that. We've seen a few already call off their sort of team in general next year. Alternate Attacks being the most recent one, I believe. So yeah, I think qualifying for some of these lands is going to be their most important thing, increasing their ranking as much as they possibly can, if it's even possible for them to do so. Again, we just don't necessarily know what's going to be available just yet. Tier 2 events get a 3-month window to be announced. Tier 1 has to be 12 months. That's why we know a lot about the next year and 2026 calendar already. It's not the tier 2 portions of. But yeah, for Cirque, I think he's solid enough. And don't forget, it actually looked like he was improving a lot toward the end of his league run.
Yeah?
But, yeah, I think a little bit more consistency, and he's almost there.
Yeah, I feel like towards the end of those bleed days, Cirque, we saw some sort of revitalization from him, but haven't really seen him carry that over into 500, unfortunately. And I wonder if that was because there was just no pressure. Either way, I mean, he's now back calling in his mother tongue once again. Would have been in the international scene since his B-Pro days, 2018. I think he went across to, or Outlaws, was it rather? I think it was Outlaws. Went across the pond. Either way, 9-5, first full gun round of the second half upon us. Let's see exactly what it has in store for us. Quite a passive setup here from 500, not looking to force any early fights, giving Namiga a bit of space here. But they can take it away from them very quickly with the 3 players they have towards mid. And a 4th now as well.
Gets his 1. There is certainly his 1 though, but the trades are in the favour of Namiga. Rainmaker needs a double, he's got a double, and Leo is fumbling with the bench. He couldn't get himself up there cleanly and get a clean kill, and that's not clean either. He's been naded down to 52. Awkward. 2 versus 2, smoke down, does let him escape with the bomb at least.
And they seem to have a read that there could be someone towards ramp. So even though it's a flanker right now, they don't really care flank or whether he was the A anchor there from the start of the round. They are aware that there could be someone coming through from ramp. And now Leah spots the connector there as well. Rainmaker's going to get wall banged down. Very good spray control, and Sway will finish off the job. I mean, first of all, it was a really good job from Namiga there, able to find the kills in mid when there was so much going on. They get 3 of the 4 players. Rainmaker, though, almost completely spoils the party for them.
Yeah, it was this part right here where Leah fumbles with the bench slightly. 1 and 2. That second is really clean. At the end, though, Leah and Zway. Look at that tap at the end there. Actually, I would say quite lucky to get that final kill. Lucky in terms of Oxygen should have killed him. It's a great shot from Zway. Not lucky anything about that at all. But, yeah, it's... he should have gone down there. 11 HP, 2 spare. Great kill from Zway. React to that. And now, with a half by coming in here for 500, 9-3 could turn into 9-7 very soon.
Especially if they get some opening kills. Way sweeps past Oxygen, who will still get traded out, but there's numbers on this B bomb site for 500. Some resistance already rotated through the Desert Eagle of Cirque. Going to get forced back, and the MP9 at range. Not ideal, but Rainmaker still finds a way to get a kill. He's trying to create space for his teammates to make their way through market in towards the B bomb site. He's dancing around the empty pillar. Out on that kill on Risky Bob as well. Eventually he'll be felled, but now the cavalry arrives.
We've seen Khan pull off a number of nice clutches over the last couple of days, especially against Into the Breach on that game of Ancient. He's a 1v3 here to keep Namiga in touch on Mirage. Where of the possibility of that... Oh, the big flank sword apps. I bet he's kicking himself now that he didn't commit to that. And the worst problem for Khan is that he has to go toward the B site. He can't just go and run to A. He needs to pick up the bomb. MP9 on the flank and an MP9 near empty pillar. He knows where those 2 players are. How does he parve it? Shoulder peek spotted, misses his shot. Should get peeked from apps, and yes, he's missed a second no-scope. I think the way he went about that was probably the only way he could go about it in terms of parving, and in the end, he just couldn't hit those shots.
I think it was smart parving from him. Yeah, I'm right there with you, but still, unfortunately, just not connecting on the shots necessary. He had a number of opportunities that he misses out on. Rainmaker again with such a vital multi-kill. Really good work from him, getting the kills he does and staying alive for as long as he does. That's what buys the time for his teammates to rotate across, and that is going to be Nemiga dropping the ball in a big way. Going to cost them massively here on Mirage, as they're now condemned to a force by lose this. Map basically over.
Yeah. Went both ways. If they won it, game on. If they lost it, they're in a great position. Oxygen, can he get two? He can't. That gives a slight opening here for Nemiga. A crack in the door. Can they prize it open? HE nade toward default. Will catch Xanta. Very nicely placed by Rainwaker. It's a disgusting shot from Zwei on Spellin though, and Circus tagged up a little bit as well. And the HE will fly in, but it won't do any damage. A boost toward the short bricks means Rainwaker gets more information. But 3v3, bomb not yet going down. Nemiga know they've got plenty of time to figure out where 500 are coming from. So they're only going to go for it right now.
Alright, well, it's a very good looking post plant for Nemiga. Risky Bob is in an important position. He's only going to be able to chip ships down. And now it becomes so much more difficult for the two players who are on the bomb site. 3 avenues of entry being taken up. Zwei with a really important gunfight will come off second best. Chips is doing it all. And Lear's forced out of position. He's trying to find a way to isolate these jewels, and he does it to perfection. Very nice indeed. Can he do it thrice is the question, though. He's gotten the first 2 kills. Rainwaker left. Time's ticking away. There's not much of it left remaining. Rainwaker's hoping that he can't get peeked, and he'll have to force the fight. Lear comes out on top, and Nemiga are still alive.
Still alive, exactly how they won that one. That is wild. Lear with some great individual work once again. Oh, that's how Zwei got his kill on Spellin. Goodness gracious me. Lear, the way he isolates all 3 of these duels is superb. Doesn't just hide after he gets that first. He duels the second when he knows where they're coming from, because he knows he's low. He's healthy. And Zwei has done damage to that big flanking player. Zwei playing the headshot angle could be criticised, considering it was an easier duel. If he played more of a body shot duel, maybe he could have fallen back into a different position. But in the end, that criticism now can go and be forgotten about because of Lear's heroics. Lots of more damage done in this round, though, it has to be said. Xanta and Khan now both on 28, but they do have a 4v3.
Yeah, this is the round for Nemiga. No two ways about it. They have to win it. And there's going to be another duel. Oxygen in the corner doesn't get checked by Risky Bob. Not even half cleared. Lear needs to trade, and he won't be able to get past the MP9 either. Oxygen is having a great time of it in apartments right now. Oh, that is a huge blunder from Nemiga. They're going to be kicking themselves that they fall foul to that forward position again. Great step out from Oxygen as well to get that second kill. Proactive in that fight. Doesn't let that opponent peek him. Takes the gunfight on his own terms. A la CS2.
Back and forth. How frustrating as well to not even have a chance for a plant again to maybe do something crazy again. I'll make a silent boost up toward the apartments for Xanta. I like that. Good place for it, but a molly onto the all-important position that they need to retake. And a perfect HE.
Oh, he gets both. One with the HE, one with the AK, 2 with the MP9 in the round. Oxygen just flexing his muscles there, doing it through multiple different aspects or multiple different sets of weaponry. And that's another force by 500 of 1. Was the round a half buy that they won before this, where they won their 10th, or was that also a full force? Remember?
I think it has been kind of 4C, hasn't it?
Okay, because now that means Nemiga have lost to 2 force buys here in the second half. And that's basically just spelled their demise as far as I'm concerned.
They're back down to that sort of purchase again, but Spellin realises what's on the other side of that stairs swing and thinks to himself, ah, shit, I need to get out of here. But he's dead before he can. Zwei is hit 1 Deeg. He's hit a second 1 Deeg. He is a menace right now on that Deagle. Might as well give him that instead of an AK at this point. He's found 2 entries. Bomb can go down. Khan is dueling CT. Will he take it with a double swing with a teammate too? No, he won't. Lear actually goes down from that. With Rainwaker alive in Con. Does he know about Xanta flanking? I'm not so sure. He's keeping an eye on it. Maybe he does know. But Oxygen's advancing, needs to get the kill, doesn't. Kun will take it. Now Rainwaker gets his kill. But there's that position towards short that I mentioned, and Sir is so very low. Xanta is here. Body shots will be enough, but he hits the headshot anyway. That is not easy to hit. Beautiful from Xanta. And again, Nemiga hit back.
Oh, we're just trading rounds back and forth at this point. I think that's 4 rounds in a row that have been going back and forth between these two teams. Force Spy is proving to be very successful up until now. That is a good shot from Cirque, and it should be enough for him to be able to carry the AWP over. Not going to be any contest. Can Zwei get an AK? Yeah, should be able to scoop up a rifle at least. There we go. Now we get to see these Deeg shots from him. Oh, man, the second one, scrumptious. Really good kill out range. And then Khan with the adjustments in time.
My favourite thing as well in our replays, we have player crosshairs enabled on our replay cam. So you can see how Zwei's crosshair there, you know, maybe a small dot-ish crosshair isn't the favour for many, but it helps for those sort of kills, that's for sure.
Yeah, certainly does work out for him. They were memed on so heavily when they were first sort of brought into the fray, the dot crosshairs, the dot hairs. But they're becoming quite popular now. Anyway, this is an eco round for 500. They've bucked the trend.
Yeah, I do think... Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was going to say they've got the AWP, that's all.
Okay. I was going to say that I do think there's the AWP showing up. Now they know where it is. 2 USPs still on site. Dangerous. If Xanta peeks that one. Oh, no, it's happening again. No one wants to win this map, apparently. 2v3.
Yeah, this is crazy. I thought this was certainly where the streak was going to end of rounds just being traded back and forth, but perhaps not. Cirque with his AWP has kind of shifted away from B for but a moment. Leah catches a glimpse of Spellin. I'm not sure if Spellin saw Leah as well. Good pathing from Leah. Yeah, he could catch the back of one on default. Did he see him, Trav? Surely he noticed him. He'll take Cirque down now. He'll swing for the van player. Will finish him off, but didn't notice Oxygen with the USP.
No.
He'll go for the knife. He'll pick up the AK. He now knows exactly where Leah is as well. Does Oxygen spoil the party again? Absolutely.
Oh, what a clutch. You so rarely see a knife into a kill to win the round. Usually it's just for money or at the end of a round when it's already won. That is so cool from Oxygen. And the right call as well. Because, you know, if he uses his USP there, it takes probably like a second longer to get that kill on the planter. The knife is absolutely the right call. Sure, Zwei was low, but he didn't know that. He didn't know Zwei was so low. So, you know, going for that kill with the knife made the most sense for him in that moment. And it looks glorious.
And also, Leah just doesn't clock the player on the bomb site when he moves across there. He doesn't actually spot his behind sticking out, which was a big oversight from him. Proves to be incredibly costly. Oxygen gets away undetected. He's 20 and 13, having a great time of it. Nemiga have to force up again. They've now lost to 2 force spies and an eco in the second half. That's 3 of the rounds they've lost. That's the only 3 rounds they've lost in the half. They haven't lost a gun round.
What a weird half of CS this has been. Goodness. They could lose this one as well. They should lose this one as well. Nemiga will be kicking themselves. They've had an opportunity to close this gap more than once and haven't been able to do it. Oxygen and Rainwaker are both here. They're going to go for the duels, but unfortunately Oxygen now tagged down so low. And guess what? Zwei hit another Deagle headshot. Good God.
Yeah, death taxes and Zwei getting a D kill. That is about the 3 guarantees you get in life. Rainwaker, has he got a 1v3 in him? I mean, there's just no money here, so he might be compelled to save. But obviously, we can see 2 of these 3 players fairly low. Not like Zwei's got much health either. It's going to guarantee being able to carry the AWP across. And Nemiga, well, they continue to do it in the most unlikely rounds. That's the craziest part about this comeback attempt.
Yeah, it's only an attempt. I think they're going to be... I still think 500 might get this one done in reg, considering Nemiga aren't able to string 2 rounds together. Crazy, that Lear oversight of that player with the arse sticking out, as you rightly pointed out. Just rewatched it on stream.
Terrorists win.
And it's not like it was really difficult to spot him out in that situation either. It's not like he swiped across his screen aggressively and you just caught a glimpse and we only saw because of X-ray. I feel like it was quite noticeable.
Yeah, it was very tight, as I said, just rewatching it. Very tight, but he just, as you say, plainly didn't see it. I think maybe it's so easy to be tunnel visioned in on that that van player. I don't blame him as such. But yeah, anyway, a chance here for an Amiga. We've said that the last couple of rounds, but this is the chance. Win this one, 12-10. Eco, 12-11. You've got to round 24 with a chance of OT. Uh-oh.
It's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. The pattern shall continue.
And again. It's happened again.
Surely not right. Ah, an Amiga. Their own worst enemies at this point so far in the second half. 5 versus 4 now. Don't have a huge amount going their way in this round. Sway will get Fort in Palace. He comes off second best, but does get a kill before he goes down. Now they're going to have to start to make some decisions.
I'm rotating back toward A, but it's going into where Ships resides. He'll have help by Rainwaker pretty quickly. All down to the timings here on the creep out for Ships. Maneuvering himself through, and there we go. Khan can't connect. It's Rainwaker to deliver. 4 versus 2, 500. What a weird end to the game. You'll be looking at the HLTV scorebot later and just saying round for 500, round for an Amiga, round for 500. But with 500 having that lead of 9-3, despite losing that pistol, it will eventually go their way with that pattern. They'll take Mirage and take us to Ancient.
When was the last time consecutive rounds were actually won? It was only at the start of that second half when Amiga won the pistol, and then they converted after that, right? I'm pretty sure there were no consecutive rounds won thereafter. That is ridiculous. But 500, they're not going to be too concerned. I did mention if they could at least recover 13-9, they'd probably feel a little bit better about going into Ancient next. So at least they've got going for them, got that going for them, I suppose. But 500 once again have got the job done on Mirage when it really mattered.
Yeah, and impressively so as well. I think there was a number of important moments there that could have gone either way. Namiga will be looking back on it and saying to themselves, well, we should be like even 11 all here or something, right? Not out of the map. Frustrating one for them. We mentioned how important it is for them to sort of figure out their Mirage a little bit more ahead of their big tournament, the RMR coming. But 500, very solid map for them. They proved why they're good on it, even against a high-tier opposition and top 30 opponent like Namiga. So we have to see how they do at Ancient now. A good map for both, but one we've seen more, at least us personally, from Namiga on recently. So maybe that's why we're edging toward picking them slightly. We'll see, though. Should be a pretty exciting one. We've got one more map to come today in the Hellcase Cup. Who is playing Navi Jr. in the grand final tomorrow? See you in a bit to find out.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. I'm here tripping in the stew. They've been trying to get her back and they might have got me. Cops all the bands, now I'm fighting by a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you that real shit, boy. You just steady talking on that
Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, c'est la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. See, I'm bringing it back, back. Keep bringing it back. But you can tell my swing. Back, back. Keep bringing it back.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
The last map of the semi-finals, and the last map for us in the Hellcase Cup number 11. We're looking to find our second grand finalist to play up against Navi Jr. tomorrow. Namiga and 500 on Ancient, a map they both play quite a bit, both enjoy quite a bit, and both are quite good on. But Namiga have had a lot more reps lately. Can they prove it here?
Yeah, Mirage was not a great showing for them, I'd say. They want to put that behind them, forget about it, and start off with a successful pistol round here on Ancient. And they're a pretty good start. Felon's definitely not going to expect both these players in A main. He's able to get past the Julies, though. Zwei will force the fight. And he's able to avoid these Ts that are looking to try and get the trade. Really good work here from Zwei. Can't finish off the job, but he does still leave his team in an advantageous position.
Bomb is dropped in the open. They're going to try and face it together, fight it together. Cirque realizes that, though. He's going to try and isolate one of these two, try and jiggle a headshot, get back into cover, then play out a 1v1, but Lear will not let him do that. Great start for Namiga, and Lear keeps up his pretty solid form across the entirety of today.
Yeah, I mean, what we saw in Mirage didn't really look like the Namiga we've seen over the past weeks and even months, I'd say. You know, lots of anti-force spy rounds, even an anti-eco round that they lost as well. And if they'd won those rounds, well, there would have been a pretty good chance they could have won the Series 2-0 one on Mirage, right? They were looking good in the gun rounds, but either way, looked like a completely different team on Anubis. So we've seen two different looks here so far from Namiga. Which face will we see on Ancient? We know that, like you said, it's a map they've got a good amount of reps on and generally perform at a very good level on as well.
Yeah, some great wins for Namiga in recent memory on this one. They had a 5-win streak, including some of the maps in the Kato, Quals. They beat Saw on it, they beat Sangal on it, they beat 3D Max on it. And that just, you know, compounds my belief at how good they can be, because Sangal and 3D Max are like the sort of tier 1.5, top of tier 2 teams, I would say. I think 3D Max are a decent... I think, in my eyes, I sort of see Heroic as like a protector for tier 1 at the top of tier 1.5. And I see like Sangal and 3D Max as the protectors of the top of tier 2 to get into tier 1.5. Yeah.
Fair enough. I think that's a pretty good assessment.
Good wins for Namiga to get those couple, and a couple, of course, in the recent Res Regional Champions LAN to win that trophy too. So.
Oh, Leah just catches a tiny glimpse of Spellin through the edge of the smoke and takes his life. Risky Bob, this is risky indeed. That'll cost him his life. Zwei, how has he gotten the frag? No way, he's 2 kills? That is ridiculous. Criminal from Zwei.
How does he do this all the time? I mean, we saw it from Xanta on the pistol round when he fought mid, re-fought mid on 4 HP because he's got like a headshot angle to protect him from getting spammed down. Same goes for Zwei there. He knows it's a relatively favourable angle for him. Sure, he can tap his way down and could easily get tapped down himself. It goes both ways, but the fact he gets 2 just shows his capability. Oxygen has crept through Jag and Cave and is looking to clear out B main toward lane. Should get 1 free kill and will take it once the Hunter turns around, realises he has to take the kill. But Cirque 20 HP with the bomb still in spawn. Look where Lear still is. Kinda pinched still.
Yeah, Oxygen's hunting for Leo because he knows he had the MP9 and Jaguar at the start of the round. Where's he gone since then? Cirque is so low in health, it's going to be really tough to get past Leo. He won't be able to. He's now going to try and stay alive for as long as he can. Lots of damage inflicted before he goes down, and just not enough time here for Oxygen. He's going to have to scoop up the bomb and then just try and run into the B bomb site. Khan's already on the angle. Oxygen with the nice little jump peek. Did see Khan there, so he pulls the AK out, but still meets his maker anyway.
Yeah, I can't realise there was a risk there. He wasn't exactly healthy himself. Yeah, that was so nice from Lear there, realising he can blow a little gap in the corner of that smoke on that angle. jump spot. As you can see, Khan ducked straight down again, knowing the risk of that being low alongside Sway. He wasn't exactly healthy from earlier either. So, lovely start for Namiga in this one. They've got 4 Tech 9s and a Deagle to deal with in the following. This was kind of their nemesis in the map of Mirage, and they're going to catch them on a great timing here as well. Lear may get one, but if Khan gets one, I'll be very surprised. Oh, Oxygen, he'll be upset not getting that kill.
Yeah, it felt like he had that frag hit to right. Khan does really well to still get a kill in his way. Gets in on the action through the smoke. Leah eventually does have the fight forced upon him, loses his life, and Rainwaker's going to be able to sit between the molly and the smoke. Smoke starts to fade, but oh man, he ticks to the molly as the result. Takes a very slight back step there, and that then compromises his position. Zway finishes off the job, and that will be Namiga maintaining their clean start to Ancient. And which is impressive that they win this round as well, because like you mentioned, Mirage was, well, they seem to struggle against these sorts of investments.
It's a good confidence builder, that one for sure, especially considering it started so mad. Pick down, Lear responded straight away. He was stuck on his own, had to do a lot of it alone. Up to 7 kills now for Lear alongside Zway. Great start. And I thought Khan was going to get overrun, but reacted well. This is clean sheet of deaths intact.
Well, here we go, gun round here for 500 to try and get themselves to the board, looking to fight from mission control. They do really well to win the gunfights initially. Khan out in the open was always going to die, and Leah barely has any health. 6 HP with his tail between his legs. He'll head back into the safety of cave, but look at this from Oxygen. He's got the read. He's gone straight through Donut, but Xanta's walked into Spallon and come out on top.
So, I feel like it's quite unlikely Namiga recover this round from here with Lear on 4 HP. Sure, Oxygen is 8, but he's got the AWP and he's kind of posted up right now, as you can see. It's a question of whether he gets overrun. Cirque has to get... Oh, he did get overrun. Oh, no. Now Cirque has to clutch, and Lear will know he can just run in to try and set up Xanta. Bomb will go down. Cirque is creeping in toward Donut. He's worried about CT, but they're both coming Donut. Good angle, though. This is a good angle, but he's going to fall into it, and Xanta's just so ready. Easy peek for him, easy kill, and great recovery for Namiga again.
Yeah, that should never really have been their round after 500 win out those gunfights in towards mid. I think it's a 4v2 for a brief moment there. And it just falls apart for 500. I mean, Oxygen has that great read pushing into A, but his teammates kind of just wait for him to actually clear it out before they decide to commit. And it means that there's quite a few isolated players across the map for 500. I mean, this was the first fight that goes their way. And then Oxygen's decided to go hunting. He's gone the entire way. Maybe, you know, doing too much there.
Agree.
And then tough clutch for Cirque.
I think when you've got the AWP picked up there on 8 HP, you've been given the blessing of being able to grab that when you're low. Post up somewhere, and it can just take a gamble on holding a specific angle. If you're that far in, hold from like Temple into CT or something like that. And the fact that he gave up his life on that timing meant that they knew they could double push Donut, not go CT, and have a good chance at a trade. So I didn't even need the trade in the end. One thing that's been very obvious watching Namiga in this, I guess, the last couple of days, Matt, and especially the ITB game we did of theirs, right? They are very mid-focused on CT. Very aggressive in mid. Get all the utility down. Very often do the run boost or even the jump themselves to peak shelf as fast as possible. Get Xanta peeking from B ramp. Get a player in toward Jag aggressively. They don't let up in that portion of the map. And 500, they brawled with it pretty well in that previous round. They're going to have to do it again many times. See? Another example.
Yeah, there we go. An arm wrestle in middle being won out this time by Namiga. Rainwaker looks to try and force a fight back, but Smoke kind of is given that opportunity. Oxygen knows he has Xanta in the corner, but Xanta will still step out and take the fight in his terms. Lear arrives on the scene. Xanta will finish off the job, and that's just beautiful from Namiga, the way that they play off of each other on that B-bomb site.
Even this peak in mid that I mentioned about how they pinch mid so often and how they're so aggressive in this position. Again, playing ping pong off of the contact, like you say on B, excellent. But they do the same in mid. They have like one player peeking from below, and when they get that run boost done to get a player onto shelf, they don't necessarily have to peek the B lane. They peek mid as well together. One player up, one player down. You can barely get your way in You don't have to do that every single round. And look, they haven't done that this round, but 500 are so worried about it with that Molotov and smoke coming into play, they're not going anywhere near it.
Yeah, it's very good from Namiga the way they've been able to keep their composure with how much has been going on in these rounds. Pressure over towards B early on, but that's to try and force rotations, and it has done that. Zway's been pulled away from A. And 500 just edge their way forward. They're looking for contact. They don't want to give up the fact that they've phased through that smoke. But Zway, well, you just don't catch this guy off guard. It's impossible.
Rainmaker has found Risky Bob. The plant has not been confirmed just yet, though. Way to advance. There is the 1. There is the 2. So damn good. Oxygen may have a cheeky flank here, and he's going to have a couple of players not looking his way, but how many does he get? He goes for the tap very early on Khan, but winning any more duels with a Tech 9 from there is unlikely, and it'll be found. Defuse will be found. Amiga speed running Ancient right now. 500 have to slow them down.
Yeah, 7-0. You think back to that first gun round where 500 had a good numbers advantage, that went awry, and now it's getting out of control. Zway is just bossing this A bomb site right now. Multi-kill after multi-kill. He's up to 12 frags already in 7 rounds. Someone needs to slow this guy down. Ships a 0 and 7. Spellin has 1 kill. Time is running out very quickly for 500.
Okay, we're doing it again. Zway. Oh, he's got help. Ilya takes it, even though he was exposing himself to oxygen. He finds Spell in the end, and at least keeps it even. But again, Zway's still alive in mid, still healthy after what work he was doing there. 14 kills, 2 deaths, 7 KD. You do more work here. They are creeping the bomb in toward B. Oxygen is here with Circ. They've got decent utility here to confirm this spot, but they've got to be wary of K.
For now, guaranteed that both the players on the B bomb side as well with the 2 mollies that are thrown at the same time there. So Zway's going to rotate across. He's going to go all the way towards ramp. They've got a smoke and 2 flashes. Kits available here for Namiga. So retake is very doable. And this is such an important round for 500 as well. What is Xanta lining up? Oh, just a little wall bang. Okay. Bomb quite far gone though, so need to get a move on right now, do Namiga, and no smoke players at their disposal to enable them. They need to get the fights, they need to get the kills, and both the remaining players will find a killer piece.
It's Xanta and Zway, mate. You can't beat them. Sorry. Sorry, you're eliminated. I'm calling it. It's X0. See you next Hellcase Cup.
Zway and Xanta diff, bro. Oh my goodness.
This is why I'm so high on this team, man.
Yeah,
you can just see it. It's not just the individuals, it's like they all understand their protocols and what each player and individual like to do with each other on this team. Like, I know people will say, it's just 500, it's just an online game, but it's just an example of what we'll see from them in bigger events in the future.
And with such consistency as well, Zway's going to go through the molly. He is feeling it right now, and why wouldn't he be? He wants to ride the play. He's clear out the smoke, and that's going to force the fight there on Spellin. He comes out on top, 16 kill found. Veer's going to fight forward as well, maybe biting off a bit more than he could chew there. Perhaps a little bit unnecessary in the 5v3. They don't want to gift away back into the round for 500.
So it looks like maybe he wants to go pushing for something here. Even in a 4v3, staying on the front foot. They do this so often, the Amiga, and it works so often. They are creeping in through Jag and Cave, so I guess that's why he wants to move forward. And right now, this move forward would be pretty nice. Cirque is going to see it, but that is so far. Cirque's just ready for it. He's holding the possibility. But Xanta, a little fade away headshot. Khan's ready for Rainmaker as well. And see you later, ships. You're sailing off into the sunset.
Yeah, and it's not the sunset you want to be sailing off into either. It's a dream. It's a nightmare. And unfortunately, well, there's no waking up from this one. 500 on the brink of being eliminated here in the semi-final. It's been a very commendable run from them so far, coming through the group stage, fighting through the round of 16 playoffs, then the quarterfinals. Some impressive wins to get to this point. However, looks like Namiga will lead to their end of the competition.
What a game it has been. Speed running right now on Amiga, and Khan is ready for 500 rushing in toward A. We haven't seen one of our favourite rush A plays with the group, and this one I'm afraid is not with the group. It's a fake on the first player. They're walking the bomb up B ramp with the other two, and there are still two players ready for this possibility. In the cubby, it is going to be Xanta and Leah once again. 5 versus 2. Chips lurking in mid. Should get a kill, but doesn't get a kill. It's even Risky Bob this time. Everyone is a demon.
Yeah, that is true. You just got 5 players right now who are all playing out of their skulls. And Khan will just catch Spellin off as he tries to leap around the corner. 10-0 blink, and Namiga would have won 10 rounds already. And it's not like there hasn't been any contest in these rounds that they've been winning either. I mean, it seems like it's getting more and more dominant as the half goes on. But it's not like 500 were without their chances earlier on in the half, and well, now it's gotten completely out of control.
Double digits without response. 10-0. Why they're having this round is again a little bit rough. Mac 10s, Tech 9s, Risky Bob. This time it's his turn to get a double. What can you do? Zwei has an 8 KD. Xanta's only died 3 times as well. So has Khan. Oh, wow.
18 kills is all 500 have been able to manage throughout the entirety of this half so far. Zwei has got 16. Khan cannot miss. He cannot. And this is literally as good as it could possibly get right now for Namiga. This is a statement, and I can't wait to watch these two teams go up against each other in the grand final. Navi Jr. and Namiga, 2 teams both in scintillating form. That is going to be a hell of an affair in that grand final.
So exciting. That is genuinely an exciting matchup, and I think if anyone wants to kind of see the future with Navi Jr., that's for sure, when the team has got an average age of 17, but sort of the current future, if you catch my drift, with Namiga, and with them being at the RMR, I think this grand final that we've got coming up tomorrow will be a great watch.
Yeah, I actually would struggle to pick a team. I'd probably lean into Namiga just because they've got as much firepower. You know, the individuals are in as good form as the Navi Junior players, and they've got more experience behind them as well. They've done it for a longer time at a higher level, so I'd have to back Namiga. But Navi Junior are, when they're the underdogs, you can never write that team off. And, well, Zwei, he's just going to run the exact same play back again. He can't die. You just can't beat this guy in a gunfight right now.
I said at the time he had a 7 KD. I mentioned when he had an 8 KD. Well, now he's got a 9 KD.
9 got Gina. How has he gotten up to so many kills?
Team will smoke Lear immediately. They will resmoke for that angle anyway. Here's a reload. They may whiff that one slightly, but they've locked them away, and they completely locked them out of Ancient.
Yeah, this is a ridiculously impressive game coming through from Namiga right now. What a display on their CT side. They've gotten better and better as this half has gone on. And they're just 2 kills away from a flawless CT side. Cirque and Rainwaker locked out of this round completely. Writing on the wall. Job's as good as done.
Look at this. It's impenetrable. What are you supposed to do about this? It's Lear and Xanta once again. And it's a clean sheet of a half and a sweep of 500. 12-0. And there's a great chance they could make this a full 13-0 for sure.
Well, I mean, even if it isn't 13-0, it still feels like, I mean, this is impossible for 500 to fight back. What a display. I mean, not only do Namiga look very good on the CT side of Ancient, but just the individuals are in impeccable form. The gunfight's being won really do just paint the picture in terms of how dominant they were. Lots of gunfights where they come into the fight in an unfavorable way, but they still find a way to win the fight anyway. And now 500 have to try and avoid being embarrassed here on the third map in the semi-final.
Well then.
And that's the A side completely opened.
That is the first step to the clean sweep. To the embarrassment of 500. You know, it's crazy to say this when it could be a 13-0. I might even say I would not even think this is a massive embarrassment, because this is just how good Namiga can actually be. I really do believe it. 500, they've had an amazing streak of wins in recent times. They've been definitely improving, but this is the Namiga that can be so terrifying. 4 versus 3. It's Cirque, Spellin, and Oxygen to try and recover, and more damage has been done to Oxygen. Cirque trying to work his way through. A flash in toward Donut, but there's another Goosh coming in from Risky Bob. Cirque will complete that kill, but
come on, boys, get one at least. Come on,
imagine
boys,
if they do.
surely.
There's another one.
They
Oxygen's
need
got a headshot. Can they overwhelm Khan? Khan's missing his shots. Hang on, but Lear's got one more. It's all down to Oxygen, but Khan will break their hearts. It's a 13-0 in the semi-finals. They will destroy, obliterate 500 to reach the grand final against Navi Junior tomorrow.
Yeah, in pursuit of defending their title and becoming the first organization to have 3 Hellcase Cup titles behind them as well. What a great display from Namiga. And I think what makes this win even more impressive, a 13-0, is the way they were looking so scratchy on Mirage. It's not like that then bleeds into this next map, right? They're able to just put that behind them and focus up on the next map that comes immediately afterwards, reset in that short break, because they didn't look good on Mirage. You know, the rounds they were losing were not convincing. I mean, they should have been winning most of those rounds against the Ecos, against the Force Spies. But then they come into Ancient all guns blazing, and it's a great showing from them.
Amazing, mate. Amazing. That is exactly what I wanted to see. I couldn't have built it up and hoped for a result like that as good as I got, because that is exactly the Amiga I know and love. Especially the fact they started CT. They repeated what I said about how good they are on CT with their mid presence, their B lane presence, and everything. It was, yeah, an absolute lock and brilliantly played. 500 have to lick their wounds, but they've been caught by a very high quality team today that is going to be doing some damage in the near future. I am sure of it. Can we look at the bracket perhaps to just see where this whole tournament has finished up, because you got one more match in this tournament. That's going to be run tomorrow, and it's the grand final. Here it is. Thank you, production. Shout out VQ and everyone else behind the scenes. Navi Junior and Namiga are your grand finalists to find our champions. And you know what? If Navi Junior win that grand final, I still think this is the truth. I still think they are the best academy team right now. But crazy to say, they have the best academy team in the world and the best team full stop in the world. Isn't that wild, Matt?
Yeah, that actually is ridiculous. What an accolade for them as an organization, right? And they completely deserve their spots in the grand final as well. What a run it's been from Navi Junior. They topped their group, including a win over Spirit Academy. They 2-0'd Cybershock as well, including a 13-0 there on Ancient. They lost 6 rounds throughout that whole series. They really are just trailblazing their way through this competition, right? Throughout the playoffs as well, they've been massively impressive, beating Amcal and OG, and then cleaning up Aurora earlier on today, even with that good fight back on Mirage. So even when they've been tested, they haven't crumbled. And I genuinely think we have the 2 teams who have looked the best throughout this whole competition in the final against each other, which is exactly what you want, right?
Completely agree. Completely agree. And I'll be keeping a close eye on how that grand final goes tomorrow. That's us signing off for the Hellcase Cup, not just for today, but for the tournament. It's been great fun, another great event for us to be a part of. We really do appreciate that. Great games to watch. And that one was certainly, I think both our games today showed the high quality of some of the teams in Tier 2, even an Academy team that we know is out there. So really enjoyable. I'm glad we got a chance to cover that. But that is it for us today, and we'll see you guys very soon. Thanks for watching.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
Been around, burn out, throw us to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Blend up with the custom, then we never get to get it out. Nitro when the edges, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. Closing up with bodies when you never ever broke. Only tries to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you that real shit, boy. You been steady tapping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, boy.
is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em a shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Let the kid change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them it's like yeah, it's still out there. I'm taking the shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against